Java Paladin. Yeah, Javelin is something that also excites me. Thank you, Nini. Yeah, she's not. I don't think she's in chat right now. I just had a short call with her earlier when I woke up. 你好，你好吗？ Maybe online. Shadow Cascade is very good. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people racing with Shadow Cascade. Oh, do we have the rip clip actually? Someone posted it yesterday. I did not play the expansion yet. No. I will go to Blizzard in 5 days. And I will have a stream from there in 7 days. Okay, I think I will just decide, okay, no Acolyte and no Sentinel. So I have a choice between the other three in the middle. Any cool builds? Besides the ones we discussed? Nobody saw it in advance. As far as I know, no one is invited to test the Vessel of Hatred or anything. Besides the content creators that go there now. There's like a Family and Friends alpha that has been running for some months. I'm not sure if it's still up or something. But there was like some talk about that at least. Glacier build, big boom. Glacier, Mana Stack, COC, Meteor. Dude, Meteor would be cool as well. Okay, by the way, do I try another? I'm gonna try this one. In case you haven't seen it yet, guys, our new sponsors. They are really what's keeping me alive in these races now. Rogue Energy. They don't just make energy stuff, by the way. This says hydration. So they have like basically 3 lines: hydration, energy, hydration, and I think chill or something to relax. Rogue drink. Rouge energy. I forgot to make the command. Need to make Rouge energy. Dude, I have Sorc energy for going to bed. This thing is called Fruit Punch. Okay. I think it's like a permaless login angle actually that I'm doing here. I think it does work. Yeah, there's if you use the link from !Rogue Energy, you get 20% off. They also have bundles where you have like some discounts and stuff, so you can check that out. Hey Sabo, I did get some CBAM. Shaman only has 4 skills actually. Interesting. No, I guess most of them have 4 or 5 anyway, right? Summon the Might of Winter and pummel your foes. Could be nice. Apparently it's pretty good, so. Druid. Summon Crab Beastmaster. I tried a crab. The crab seems horrible. He did like 100 damage and then died 2-shot to some Nylon trash monsters. It looks cute though. The crab ring is amazing. Wait, what's amazing about it exactly? What I'm eating. This is like... I think pulled beef. Yeah, some potatoes. Sponsored by Nini. How about squirrels? I think raptors are the new squirrels now, no? I mean, is there really a difference between the two builds? I guess you build them exactly the same, right? Once you have raptors and once you have squirrels. Ring gives perma swiftness and 30% armor. Yeah, okay, it's true. Swiftness is nice. I think swiftness is 1% movement speed per 4 levels or something. So you get 25% movement speed, level 100. I'm gonna suggest a character name, sure. What's your suggestion? Yeah, okay, maybe the ring, the crab ring is like nice if it's like easy to get a lot of LP on a crab ring. I guess the downside is just that you have no evade, right? And to be honest, evade is pretty good, actually. In a lot of these boss fights, you can almost avoid everything with just evading. Now it's 10 plus 1 per character level, okay. So 20. Hey, Max. Yeah, thank you. As a rogue, you don't use evade because it sucks when you have shift. I wouldn't say that. Like, first of all, you can get the haste from evading, which is nice as a rogue. And second, like, I did use evade quite often, actually. Like, in boss fights at least. In boss fights, yeah. In normal fights, not so much, but in boss fights, for sure. Rexar. I'm going to Blizzard in 5 days, not today. Can you do underscores in this? Apparently. How long am I there? I'll be there from 16 to 19. How was sleep? Well, it was dark. Comfy. And then I woke up on the other side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Avalanche. I haven't really checked out the skill very much yet, I guess. We're just gonna like try to unlock it. Wudijo PoE 2 when? I asked them if they're doing any kind of beta early or whatever. Wanna create that stuff. Doesn't seem so though, so I have to wait until December. Seems like they don't want people to test their game either. Chance for initial review, score out of 10 for the elements of the pinnacle boss. Mechanics, design, visuals, music. Okay. Mechanics, I would say they're really cool. That's like at least a 9. I can like the fight a lot. And the design as well. Like the whole theme and the build up to the boss. That was really nice. I would say 9 for both. Visuals are okay. I guess it's last Epoch. Maybe a 7. There's like this one part in the boss fight where it shifts the phases. And then the light, you can see the light turning, like the sun turning behind the scene basically. And the light is like changing. That's really cool. So maybe 7 for the visuals. It's just, you know, some of the animations, you know, look very last epoch-y, I guess, if you want to call it that. And music. Yeah. Music was not really too impressive. It was okay. Maybe a 6. Is Marksman Hail Rain good enough for a hardcore run? Yeah, Marksman is generally not that powerful right now, and it's probably the squishiest class in the entire game. So, you're kind of weak, and you die very fast. You have the same treasure with this character now? Yes. I played solo account found. There's a difference between solo account found and solo character found. If you want to make a fresh character from, you know, with nothing, you can do the character found. But I have account found. I have my materials, you see. Everything is there. My gold is here. You fucked up and make a druid. If I was playing a druid, I would probably go for the bear.
I can still feel the restless spirits of my family.
I also have the fawn totem build, which is pretty good and was pretty popular, at least last cycle. The music is getting some... I mean, to be honest, I wasn't really paying too much attention to the music of the fight. It was nice, but it wasn't really pumping me as much as, like, let's say, Uberlilith music or something. You know, some of these fights have some insane music, in like D4, for example, so... Mage is the weakest stat. We're talking about Marksman, not Mage. It's one of the weakest. Yo, on homie, log in. New cycle. Just started. Some people 2 days ago, for some others yesterday. So, log in. Yo, Fate. You told me in Falconer and Avalanche Shaman for leveling. Interesting. Because I played Falconer and now I'm doing Avalanche Shaman. So, we're gonna see. But Avalanche will probably take a while until I get it, right? When do I get it? I need 25 points in Shaman for this. Okay, probably like level 40 or something. Only have Avalanche, I guess. Thanks for the subs, guys. I am not fast, I'm Noctomaniac. Okay, are you gonna rename, by the way? If you watch the stream and learn all the tricks. What if you become fast? You guys are blasting me, man.
When you arrived, if they like, what are you? Names come. Let me watch you fight.
Yeah, well, Jack, thanks as well. It's gonna be much slower than the Falconer. Yeah, I wouldn't be too sure about that. Avalanche, the Shaman got the world first 100 in hardcore, no? It's just that, you know, first of all I have to figure out a build, because I don't know what the build is gonna be like. But it seems very good, you know, reworked skills usually are pretty strong. So I guess we'll see. I mean, it's just, you know, I'm also not familiar with this class right now that as much as with Falconer, so. What are you doing, Shaman? East, let's go. Okay, I have no filter right now. And Econ. Okay, what do you specialize first? Could do some Thorns totems for now, I guess. Let him shoot until we get some other stuff.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Minion totem attunement. Let's try this. Be free tomorrow. For some people, yes. But for me. Hashtag no filter. Okay. This thing has attunement, right? Okay. What is this here? I guess Avalanche is also attunement? Yes. Is everything attunement here? Okay. So we don't do the bottom path. I'll get some rest as well, I suppose, which is nice. Okay, maximum totem +1 per point, but also mana cost. Costs 18. And if I go put 4 points, I can have many of them. 6. So it costs 36. That's a lot of mana. They last longer? How long do they last? Last 6 seconds. Plus half. Mana cost per additional totem summoned. Oof. Okay. Damage, cast speed. Maybe for now, since I don't have any mana sustain, I was gonna do maybe like a 1 point there. Then I can do the damage. Homing sounds pretty good too. This might be really good actually. Chance for double damage. Also very nice. Double projectiles chance. No spell damage. Spell cold damage. Poison becomes frostbite, huh? Can pierce. Okay, let's just do this here. Let's go for damage. Go for double damage. Armor shred. Speed and range. Summoning speed. Okay, let's try this. It's not a Sorc build, didn't like it. Now I'm thinking about Avalanche. Yeah, Avalanche is gonna be really fun, I think. I'm gonna do Avalanche, but we have to level a little bit to get there. Can we put us in offhand? No, we can't do 2 scepters, it seems. So I guess we do something like this here. There's 6 elemental rares only implicit, that's kind of cool. Up to 12 actually. There's also big spell damage, melee lightning damage. Okay, let's go take this here instead. Do I want to place with a shield maybe later? I guess we'll see, right?
Grail was you could do this, and our alliance is secure.
Ah,
We'll lend
they allow me to choose the faction again. I forgot about this. You can do it right from the start, so I get a lot more loot now in the campaign and stuff as well. Okay, let me put the stuff away so I have some space here on my table. Finish the food. Alright. Did someone kill the boss in hardcore yet? Well, if there's anyone, I guess it would be Karn. But apparently Karn was just going for level 100 first. Actually, did he do it? Let's see. Yeah, I guess if anyone is level 100, they might have gone for the boss. But it will probably take them some hours and they're probably gonna sleep and stuff. Why is this ladder always so buggy? You have to let it load and then you have to let it load again. So Karn, okay, Karn is 97. He actually didn't finish. Yeah, 2 guys at 100. It's Lavalanche. That's a nice name. So I'm still number 5 actually. Okay. It doesn't tell you the total experience here actually. When they are on level 100. When I think it's like 3.2 or something. 42 or something. Alright. What about softcore? How many people are there? 11. Okay.
Ah, you. I, Galila of Valkal, would be honored to offer you an
So what do you get now? Plus 35% loot?
fortune.
Whatever, whatever. Ah, actually, there's this idol drop chance. I know there's like this quest in Act 1 or Act 2 where you get idols. You get 2 idols. I wonder if I can give him more. It would be funny. Yeah, but almost everything else doesn't really apply to us here, right? It's just like 35% on loot now. But okay. That's something. You can play this cycle if you don't have the complete campaign yet. Yeah, you always have to do a campaign, at least partially. On every character, there's no skip campaign or something. There's like an... In the game, there are some skips. Some shortcuts, basically. You completely knew what's important to know. There was Yonkel. Go to max roll. Follow a leveling build. And you're gonna have a good time, I think. Until you are, even if you don't want to make... if you want to make your own build, for example. Oh, that's actually very strong here. A lot of stuff works in this game, so that's kind of cool. It's very sandboxy, I'd say. We have to leap. Let's go. I like the leap, man. The leap is really cool. Deal so much damage, man. Bug Druid? Nah, I'm not doing Bug Druid. I'm gonna go Shaman. This is a Primalist I'm playing. I just realized that my health bar of my character actually does not show mana bar. Can I not show the mana bar? That'd be kinda nice. Holy moly, man. These totals are shredding on low level. It's like even crazier than the rogue. Some of these items get auto-crit and some don't. Kinda strange. Yeah, bam. Oh, legendary. Two-handed mace. Oh, what's that? Yo! What? It's like the twink weapon, man. That's hilarious. Oh shit. What do I do now? Really crappy roll, unfortunately. I think I have one of these actually with like 2 or 3 LP in my stash as well. That's funny. 1 minute physical damage per level. So like it levels with you basically. It's like a twink weapon. You can get this, put like some, I don't know, big flat damage on it, on top. And like, I don't know, crit or attack speed or something. It's a slow weapon actually. Let's smash some stuff I guess for a little while. Don't think I'm gonna redo the build though. I think I might keep going with the totems for now. This is actually kind of a good start. And it will probably lead to Avalanche pretty nicely. Because they also have... actually they don't have spell tags. They have minion tags. Wolf activation costs 40 mana, man. It's a lot of mana. And lasts 3 seconds. Playing Storm Totem and Storm Bolts with Avalanche. Okay. Yeah, I think for caster builds you can also do the crows, right? I have like some caster stuff, I believe. No good marksman build at the moment. I don't know, is anyone playing marksman? At least looking at the max out tier list, it didn't really seem very good. I know multi-shot is like chronically weak. Battering arrow might be something. And I guess it's like too recent trauma for people that played the battering arrow builds last in this cycle. I got fixed now. It was a buggy and very powerful. Okay, we can do axes and swords in offhand. Okay, every 3 seconds. Next health has restores health. That's kind of cool. And 2% health per point. This is not bad actually to invest some points in this. Get some healing, some sustain. I wonder if I can actually completely shotgun with all the thorns if I put them exactly on top of the boss. Probably works.
This way. You're here to help.
There's gonna be a ton of builds that haven't discovered yet. Yeah, probably. There's like a lot of options. That's the best place to find builds on your cycle. Maxwell. We have an entire last Epoch branch there. Okay, Silas. When he turns right on them. It's tough, he's moving too much. He's not very big.
Not here. It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. But first, well, tell you what. Let's get out of here.
Okay, I'm not really sure if I should stick to this weapon here. Might be better just go for, like, you know, the staff that has spell damage. Because I think, do these spell... No, wait. Scaling tags? Okay, what does it mean? It has scaling tags, minion, totem, and human. And it has minion tags, physical, spell. Is it like minion spell damage, I guess? But my own spell damage will not work, right? So the staff spell damage here does not work for the totem, I suppose. Yes, so I need minion spell damage. Okay. So the stuff is actually irrelevant. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna keep the hammer on. I should probably go shield. Did someone else kill Abaroth in hardcore? I don't think so. I've not heard of anyone trying it. I mean, there's not many people that are even, are even ready to try it, right? I was probably the first one to even get the chance to try Abaroth. Because the number 1 and number 2, like there were only 2 or 3 people ahead of me on XP. And at least 2 of them were not going for Abaroth. Like Khan and the Avalanche guy, they were both not trying to do Abaroth. So I was definitely the first to try him. And I would be surprised if anyone else killed him yet. Oh, sideys. Thanks, man. Thanks, by the way, for the info.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch...
Maybe we don't use that weapon after all.
Good. No.
Will I get to Abaroth again? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't really consider your character finished if you have not done Abaroth, so yeah. In the leveling section, copy loot footer and paste it in the game as a loot footer with a different name. Yeah, you can import them in the game. I'm not sure exactly what they do, if they do paste bins or whatever, but either you download the filter and then add it. Yeah, you can open the folder, you can put it there, or you can paste.
The Terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Silver ring. Very nice. Anything else? A relic? Oh, relic.
Right.
Possible.
Everything okay? What have we there? Are you stay safe.
Impossible.
Stay alive. And bring Balthus back.
Yeah, maybe it's like some standard name or something. What's the filters? I'm gonna do the upper off on the rogue later as well. I have 9 more keys. I think second round I'll kill him anyway. But I can do a bit of limit testing and the mechanics. Because I didn't understand like everything that Aberov does really. Even after looking at the fight again. There's a few things I need to try. These are primers I'm doing. I'm gonna go shaman later. Actually, there's like another skill I could scale into avalanche later. Instead of the Fawn's Totem, I could also try something else, I guess. But I seem to do the job pretty well right now. There's Maelstrom, but that's like not really. Yeah, basically Maelstrom is the only like spell skill here. I mean, it also has cold. I guess avalanche is also cold, right? Cold spell, area, attunement, physical. Cold spell, damage over time, area, attunement. So I have like pretty much the same scaling there. We do leap. Gathering Storm. What is there for Gathering Storm? Stormbolt. Lightning spell, area, attunement. We could try the storm stuff maybe. Stormbolt chance. Stormbolt repeat frequency. Repeat chance, okay. Maybe we can do some Stormbolt stuff with the Gathering Storm, so you have like something to do basically. You can try it. This only works on rares and bosses. Ah, this costs mana. Interesting. Ah, I can also go for mana here. Mana gain per storm stack on use. That was a shock. Haste. I'm gonna go for that actually. That sounds good. So we can use our companions as a nuke. Can I explain to you why I chose this build? I cannot actually. Just trying to unlock Avalanche somehow. These fallen totems are actually nuts, man. Early game, I feel. They do so much damage. I would also be like in 10 levels from now, which is where I usually run with Shadow Daggers already. I guess they also do a lot of damage, huh? So that's that. Hashtag no filter. I'll start making one at some point.
You're here for the Epoch.
5 health of melee hit, I actually like that.
Impressive.
Plus bleed chance.
It's mine.
Oh, they fixed the invisible bosses now, right? Let's see. Last time I had to fight him invisible, that was funny.
The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
I wonder if I can survive the explosion. I guess I can. 246. I didn't do Abaroth. I'm gonna level a bit and later log on the Falconer. Actually, how far do I have to level to get access to the stash? Not very far, right? It's just like the first 1 or 2 zones.
No, get me up. Which, speaking of,
Sleep is pretty nice, man.
I must reach Lena at once.
I'm going for Avalanche, yeah.
A terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
He's been quite...
You're back. Lena, I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
What are you saying? Speed Wolf?
What is this place? The spirits, they are in pain.
You have like no resistances here. Let's see how long this guy lives. Yeah, quite long. I wonder if I should go for shield. Shield could be pretty nice. A bit of block chance, block effectiveness. The more block effectiveness you have, the less damage you take from the hit, basically, right? Up to like, I wonder how much I need to have to make this really good.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
2 more points there. I got a war cry. We had a rip clip yesterday, maybe I can find it. This one? Yeah. Nice. What happened here? Oh, I wonder which zone I will load now. I guess I will load into town, right? Oh. Hello, llama. Wow, the game is so different now. You have 160 hours on it on Steam from 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, that changed quite a bit in those 3-4 years. I'm not sure if I can get 100% chance to block. You can get 100% chance for glancing blow, which is what I was doing on my Falconer. I've never really tried blocking, so I don't know. Okay, what's going on? Are the servers taking a dip again or something? Amazon block is easy. Okay. Hello, Sean. Can I make a blade dance about? I can. But I mean, I think blade dance is relatively figured out. Although, I guess there's one exception, which is the Lethal Mirage. There's like a new weapon for Lethal Mirage that's really cool. So I think I'm gonna make another rogue and make a blade dancer when I'm done with this character. I'm probably gonna make like 3 characters or so, or 4. We'll see. If I do like 1 character per day, which to be fair is kind of rough. But maybe I can do 1 character per day to like Fiona Corruption, kill Aberov, go next, kind of. Okay, I think I have to restart this game here. Something is broken. Yeah, Lethal Mirage is definitely something I wanna try. The main difference when you play on and offline is offline you don't have the problems that I have here. But you can't trade with anyone if you try immersion skills. Okay, can we get in? What's going on? Okay. So let's do a little status review. So, what level are you guys with your main in your cycle? Currently, I'm 9. I made it that far after 2 days. No, we have to redo the whole zone, I think. Wait, where's my quest? Free smile. I did die yesterday, Explorer. Is the race still on? Funny enough, yeah, I think. I mean, not that I'm trying, but I think no one has killed it on hardcore yet.
The spirits, they are
Yeah, because what I didn't expect is that the people were just not going for Abaroth. Apparently, neither Karn nor who was it? Rhodey. Was it Rhodey? Yeah. So they all were not even trying to go out for Abaroth, which is kind of surprising to me. So I think I was the only one in like the top 5 who was alive and actually trying to do Abaroth. So I don't think anyone has done it.
And who are you?
impossible.
Yeah. I mean, the boss was basically dead. It was just that I was not aware of the mechanic at the end. Like, you are basically supposed to run into the void. And I thought this was like in phase 1 where, you know, he does a swing and then the void around you disappears and you run away. And I was waiting for that and it never happened. He just slapped me basically. Because in last phase it doesn't disappear anymore. It's like always there. You have to run into the AoE basically. Torrent Warlock seems much stronger this patch than last. Kinda surprising, considering the nerfs. But yeah, the Torrent Warlocks are popping off pretty hard. Okay, we have spell damage and minion spell damage. I guess we can do that if you're gonna go for the turns now anyway and stuff. And then we can go for the Storm Crowns. When do we get those? Soon actually. We're gonna do this.
Farewell.
I guess we go down here again. Okay, let's see what I can find here. Minion, spell damage, items. I guess cast speed does not affect my advanced totems, huh? Nuts. Thanks for Prime then.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Is that chest? Hope Spiritborn is similar to Primalist. I wouldn't really count on it. I think it's probably gonna be similar to Monk if I had to guess. Can you do a scepter and a shield? I can. Interesting. The wand? Oh, this is a wand. Okay. Nice. I'm going for some avalanche action. Looks fun.
What brings you here? Etera's grace be with you.
Can't jump down here though. Armor shred, sure, no chance. I wonder how good this is actually at this point. A bit of armor shreds. It's probably a bit of a waste currently. They barely even stack it. But I mean, at level 10, I think a single armor shred stack is probably already pretty valuable. If I had to guess. Get some movement speeds. But the avalanche last cycle was a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the idea of like channeling a skill. So I want to do like the casts. Actually, I'll pick this one. Let's go and do this. Easy, right? Got a bunch of stuff. Health dodge. Throwing and throwing. Doing special stun avoidance, okay. Just for a Rune of Discovery everywhere. Plus why not? Have so many of them anyway.
Keep them off me. Only a little longer.
I think for the bosses, 1 point in the shred thing helps.
I'll be right behind you.
Make an auto casting static orb Sorc. Static orb is also something that looks kind of interesting. It's like, it's basically like a mix of like a frozen orb and ball lightning, right? Something I want to try. Maybe I'll make a Sorc this time around. I haven't actually really made mages at all in this game. Even though I do enjoy them. Oh, you have to get 5 points in there to get there. Do we want this actually? Tripled spell damage while using an axe. Interesting. Turns out immune to poison damage. Can we add 13? Doubled while I have a minion. Okay. I guess just gonna max out these things here. It's gonna be 8, 14, 19. Then like 1 point randomly somewhere. I'm not sure where actually. Companion, health. Okay, I guess we'll see. It buffs companion health across the board anyway, right? In the region.
This world, but their memory will give you comfort.
How does Blazer proc Shadow Cascade and Numbing Bells? On shift on the bottom right, there's some notes. I'm surprised no one has asked me yet for my loot filter. Usually everyone is like, can I get a loot filter please? Legion Go, Steam Deck, or Rock Ally. I have never heard of this Legion Go. I have a Rock Ally though, which is very nice. Yes, I think it's nice. Okay, we unlocked a Maelstrom. You're still using Maxwell filter or Raxus? I heard Rax made some like universal filter for everything or something. Which sounds kinda interesting. I mean, it would be that hard to just like take an existing filter and adjust it. Basically just have to change the stats you want. And then the base types that you want, and that's it, right? So this is basically how you change a filter to be customized for your build. Right now I'm just gonna do no filter though for the first 2 acts, I guess. Get a bit of an idea of what items are there. I'm not sure I want to go Scepters or Staffs. Scepters would allow me to go Shield. I'm not sure if there's like any synergies for blocks or something on this class though. I guess it's probably more of a Forge Guard thing. Or a Sentinel thing. Oh, I can check what this guy has. Calamity. Doesn't give like a lot of Ignite. 137 on 5 fire skills. Do we have fire? We do not have fire on Primalist. F. So what if I empower him? We might get some crazy stuff on this actually if I empower, who knows? I'm kinda tanky though, this guy. Okay, I have to add more phantoms for this actually. You take the notes with some more totems. Oh, he does a lot of shards, man. Ubi Dad, thanks so much for the subgift, by the way. He's a caveman that hasn't discovered fire. Okay. Calamity is great at level, you got a Falcon and use of Sinner Strike. Yeah, okay. Get like 1.5 Ignite stacks per Sinner Strike, you just pump into the target. Sounds pretty good actually. But there's no fire skills here. Nothing has fire. Not even the Shaman has fire, as realized. There's just no fire at all in this class, which is kind of surprising actually, now I think about it. This fight actually teaches you a valuable lesson, which is you should try to use the Vault Decay. Look, the water's just gone on this guy. There's multiple targets of Vault. Can make tornado, fire. Okay, at least something. Is tornado also on a shaman tree? Let me see. Here, okay. Could try that as well until we go into Avalanche, right? This is physical spell area. Physical cold spell area. So it seems that they generally do cold damage. But I think it's just do both. So.
What? Goodbye.
It seems like they removed the choice to get the other item here from this quest, right? There's only one quest. One choice. Let's do this. Hunter's Isolation also heals minions. I guess you want 1 point in there to get our minions healed sometimes.
Stay safe.
Yes.
Bleed on many head.
Follow your feet.
I have Maelstrom, which I guess I could put here. What's this on? Savage. Okay then. Too much random stuff, I guess. How much damage does it do if I just like spam my Maelstrom a little bit? Seems like for AoE, that's not bad. Maybe we should do that, and it doesn't cost a mana anyway. Not much at least. Let's see. Just run around, ding ding ding. Okay. It does just melt everything on its own. For the small stuff it's good. But here's cold damage, elemental damage. Let's try this. 8 spell damage or nothing. Should make it a lot more powerful. Okay, that actually seems to work pretty nicely. I think I'm going to try a bit of Maelstrom for now. I also got a Stormcrows now. I think I'm gonna go for those. Stormcrows also, they do pretty good damage, I think. 36 mana. 4 cooldown. Maybe it's gone a bit too greedy to try to sustain the mana with all this stuff. We have haste while 6 stacks. And frenzy. Interesting. Chill chance, tsunami. Okay, plus 200 damage, plus 200 healing. What the fuck's going on here? Where are these guys coming from? It just keeps spitting up new monsters here, this thing. So here you can only go for 1. We cast it very infrequently. That could be a nice. And then last 20 seconds, so I do this. I wouldn't even have to put it on the bar really, guys. Mm-hmm. So does Lagon... Okay, does this Lagon Slumber also cost mana? I guess it will consume mana multiple times too, right? So I get stacks and then cast like 4 Maelstorms at once. Which is kind of cool. I guess we try it. Oh, it does not. Oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. That's very nice. Okay, it's gonna be very easy to sustain the stacks then. Smelting. Okay. Damn. Glyph of Despair. from this thing. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we had a new season start here, beggars in LA. Color dashes. How much EHP did not get one shot by chapter 7 are gone? I'm not sure about EHP, but I mean, you should try to up your Fizz, Cold, and Lightning Rest. Maybe some other defenses, some health. I mean, if he slaps you and crits you, you can do a lot of damage. So assuming you dodge all of the like eye beams and stuff like that, you need mostly a lot of physical result reduction. Dude, this is so nice. Just cast like multiple stacks at once as a Maelstrom. Just run. Hi Ghosta, yeah, I slept. What is the fastest build? Oof. Probably Blade Dancer stuff is pretty fast. You know, these Stormcrows are also hitting for like 250. Cast speed, chance finds damage, minion damage. Trying to do avalanche. No, 1.2k HP, level 52, capped all rest. Sounds very good dashes. I think that should be okay. Again, just make sure you dodge the big eye beams. Basically all of them, especially like the where he does like the sweep across the platform and the big circle. The small eye beams are okay. He just does like, you know, one little zap. Okay, 4 more points. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, perfect. It's actually works out here. Exactly. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep this. I mean, it still got percent health, I guess. 10% health is not terrible for 5 points. Dude, this Maelstrom is shredding, man. Did it buff it or something? I'm just running around here. Is 6 the maximum stacks I can have? How many can you have? Oh, there's no maximum, it seems. Wait, there's no maximum? Damn.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Oh, nice. Can I put something here? Attunement. Nope, let's go with that. Elemental damage, spell damage, health regeneration. Kinda cool. Maybe some move speed. Maybe we can up this with some res or something. Actually, I should get some void res. I just realized I have 0 void res here on our current character. Which is a bit yikes. You can actually close the inventory while in the forge, I just realized. That's kinda nice. Okay. 20 void rest will be noticeable, I think. A bit of physical would be cool. This thing has physical, actually. Minion health regen. Wait, I went wrong side. You can go to the left. I never did. The bridge opens on the other side. Interesting. Keeping up all those daggers. What have I done to the Maelstrom? There is like one thing here where you can get multiple casts at once. So now I get 2 stacks from 1 cast. It's kinda cool. I guess we're gonna invest a bit into the duration. And then we can have, I don't know, 10, 15 stacks up all the time. And then we can go for the frenzy and haste. We're gonna have perma frenzy, perma haste. Sounds kinda cool. So contact close interface, I mean like this. I don't think there is like spaces evade, and I think it just evades you like here. Also like when a quest pops up, I think you always have to click on it. Maybe escape? Escape works, I guess. Not sure about the quest though. Got him. Calamity again, man. Ugh. Fire stuff's on the bottom right there. Thanks, Midnight. Did anyone win hardcore race? I don't think so. There are like 2 guys who run 100, but I think no one has killed the boss. So. Let's see, tornado. This more damage, goes fire damage. We could try tornado stuff as well. Costs 22 mana though, it's a lot of mana. Ignites, maybe 2 seconds. We could try some tornado ignite stuff as well, it could be kind of fun with this. I'm gonna save it for now. But this will be in like 5 levels.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield.
Storm Totem.
I guide the shade.
I guess you're gonna do Storm Totem now, right? I think it also gives you like some nice speed and so on. Shock. Efficiency, slow. Move speed. Yeah, 40% move speed.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Greetings. Do not dwell on the regrets.
Gods be with you.
Why? Thank you. There is
Yeah, pressing escape works
to the surface.
to remove the pop-ups.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Anything else I can do here? Here's elemental damage and cold damage. Is that like flat? Oh no, flat something. Void pen. Oh my god. Actually rolled into a 7 pen. That's crazy. You don't have to play the full story. You can go to monoliths as soon as after you get a mastery, I think. So now I could do it if I'm strong enough. But on your first character, that's gonna be kind of tough. This Maelstrom is shredding, man. Really nice. So I guess you're gonna just do Storm Torrent to run, because of speed, and then Leap, Maelstrom. I know it's also ways to like passively trigger Maelstrom stacks somehow. Could be interesting. Mode only, chat. You need 9 eyes to fight a new boss and only need 1 eye. You need to collect 10, because I had to kill all the Harbingers once. But after that you only need 1 eye to fight Abaroth again. So you actually can kill him 10 times in a row if you want. After unlocking him. Okay guys, show us emotes. What are we emoting about? Our feelings about Abaroth, maybe. Gonna level a bit, and we're gonna kill Abaroth on the soft conversion. Reduced health cost of spells on the staff. Interesting. Damage over time. Is this considered damage over time? It is actually damage over time. Maelstrom. Even though it's hitting, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so Crowstorm is actually... Wait, Crows don't have a minion tag. They have lightning, spell, area, attunement. Interesting. I guess only the Crowstorm itself, right? I guess the Crow skill. Where are they? They have lightning and spell minion tags. Minion, companion, attunement. Okay. Unlucky. Oh. What is my character doing? I didn't press anything. I don't have collision apparently, or either. I'm going straight for the monsters. It turned! Oh, okay. I'm dying. Dude, what is that? Okay. Nice. I thought it would maybe go, you know, the entire level, but they started attacking me, so... On soft cover, the stretch is not doing anything. It was going, look how far. Nice. I'm not sure how that happened though. Right after a learning screen somehow. Maybe this is a new feature. Auto walk, auto complete campaign. Now what is that called these days in these mobile games? Auto battle? That's what we need. For sure. No, we don't. Actually, there's no auto walk at all, right, in this game? Oh! I'm getting pumped here. Need a bit more res. I have like not much res.
Impossible.
Last Epoch tech revealed. I get a 3 stacks now, whenever I cast. Then go back and review my VOD on Hardcore Aberov. I didn't do like a full review or so. But I know what killed me. You know, I was just unaware that last phase looks different from the first phase. I was waiting for him to do a slam, and then I just tanked the slam because I didn't know that he was doing a slam already. And there was like basically there's like this big void zone around you, and in the first phase it disappears when he does a slam, and I was waiting for it to disappear so I can run away. But it never happened. In last phase he just doesn't make it, like it doesn't disappear anymore. You just have to run into it, or you have to try to find another safe spot or something. That's kind of cool actually, according to current speed, with only 10%. That's also pretty good. That's actually a lot of damage. Can increase mana region with an active totem, armor with an active totem. It's pretty cool. I think I go for this though. 200 helps me for everything right now. Let's go speed.
Greetings. Farewell.
Impossible.
Who are you?
I think I'm gonna do the refuge quest. Is it now? That's the way to do the dogs quest, I guess. I will not be live in the Season 32 launch. Rack started playing Shaman, he says he hates it. Well, good news. There are 14 other masteries in this game. Scepter, what's that? Fire starter torch. And we have 2 fire items. To get a bit more defense, this will be really comfy actually, and this Maelstrom stuff. This might be really nice for leveling. You always empower the mechanic or sometimes banish. You only do banish if you're like too weak to fight him. Otherwise you should always challenge him if you don't like the items, because at least he'll drop something. Banish gives you nothing but also no fight. So banish is just a shitty version of fighting him. And you empower only if he has items that you want. If he has good stuff in there, you can do it. Let's see if you can change this to something more. Minion dodge rating, huh? Int. Dex, oh my god. So what does this thing do? Melee spell, spreading flames. More fire damage than any subject by spreading flames. Fire damage over time. Deals 50 damage, cannot stack. Interesting. I didn't keep a shield around now though. Let's see. Okay. Kinda neat. Lots of void rush right now. Wait, what is this? A red icon? Is this the pet? Ah, this is like a dead pet man. Interesting. I don't think I actually have to do this yet, right? The Void Horrors, it's just a side quest. Oh. Minion melee stun chance. Aspect of the boar duration. Definitely want to get some aspect of the boar and stuff like that later. Still relatively nice. Shock and health. Cold Rush. Poison Rush. Vitality. how's this buff look actually? Spreading flames. 50% chance to inflict on hit. So first of all, does it work with Maelstrom? If it doesn't, then it's not really useful. I don't see any flames though. This looks more like it. Ah. That actually is kind of melting everything. But unfortunately it doesn't work with Maelstrom, I think. You can choose to cast Maelstroms on your minions. That's funny. Damage when cast on totem. What? This is 300% extra damage. What the fuck? That's insane. So let's put a totem on the boss, casted Maelstrom on the totem. Kapow. Need a bit of totem duration. Okay, unfortunately this fire starter doesn't help us. Well, it would help us when we go to Tornado. Not sure what else to do though. This bonus is doubled if you have 60 attunement. I have 26 right now. You can get 80% extra damage, yeah. That is a lot. Chance on kill to cast Maelstrom. That's also cool. Haste. This is in duration. I need a bit more defense. I'm not defensive enough. Okay, so I'm just like here for my melee attack and that's about it. Needs. I don't know what I need. I'm getting a lot of damage from my tree right now. No aspect of the board though. Out of PoE, LE and D4, which game has the most unique skills, like most fun skills? I think LE probably does the best. Because they have like an individual skill tree for every single skill. So, you know, every skill has like multiple versions, multiple ways to scale it, sometimes completely different behaviors. So I think there's probably the most diversity in last Epoch. Absence balance for 8 points seems insanely bad as a final node on Shaman. Let's see. More spell damage of active totem. I don't know. Don't have to take it, I guess. Can't jump over there. Dude, casting 4 Maelstorms at once is actually nutty. I wonder if I can actually scale this like high enough to be good in late game. But this has a pretty big scale mechanisms for it. You have to do part of the campaign on your characters up to end of Act 2 to get a mastery, and then you can do campaign skips with the dungeons if you're strong enough. Yeah, you have to do like something, let's say, of roughly 1 hour or so of campaign, maybe a bit less, even with the skips. Just want to circle around the thing. Kinda works. Move and speed boots. They're kinda nice, but I don't need strength really. That was better. Ooh, those are some big boots. Okay. Gonna use those for a little bit. So I need fizz res. Didn't we have some? Gonna be a avalanche shaman we're doing here. Wait, why don't see the boss response? Really? There you go. Do we have a tornado? No, 1 level I think. For tornado. Wait, why is this less a refuge quest? That's the next zone.
Yes?
Deleting. Fun. Smells some stuff is pretty cool. I think no one has done it on hardcore, I've not heard about it at least. And there's maybe 3 people that have it unlocked if I had to guess. So... there's still a chance. No, there's not a chance. If you die 30 hours into a 30-hour race, that there's no chance to do it.
Impossible.
That's fine. Never say never. Yeah, I mean, okay, it could happen that like all of the, I don't know, top 10 guys would rip, which is extremely unlikely. Because they're not all plebs like me. And also they have crucial information now that I did not have. But yeah, even if they all die, I mean, there's still other people that, you know, more slowly level up or whatever. Then they can go in. I mean, I could try to rush, you know, I mean, can speedrun now. I guess technically I don't have to... Yeah, wait a minute. Technically I don't have to unlock the harbinger anymore, right? I could just do it, basically, right? I don't have to go and do all of the timelines and so on. I have the blessings unlocked. Yeah, if I had like a build, if I had like my backup gear or whatever, yeah. So maybe I can get another character ready in like 10 hours, for example. And then do it. I wouldn't have to like go another 30 hours, for example. But yeah, not doing that anyway. It's fine. I'll go into a weaker character, which will probably be okay. I do have a second Talons of Valor, for example, and these kind of things.
Impossible.
That's fine, I'm going to do on this character. Bit chilling. I've done my duty. Ah, we have a... what do we put there? Can try the tornado stuff, out of curiosity. So we have to kill this thing. Do we get a healing only from the next hit restores health? So it seems like it works on any hit. Does this make damage over time? Does it even heal me? Don't try. Oh shit. So leap works. What about our Maelstrom? Maelstrom does not work. Fuck. What about the Storm Crowstorm? Also does not work. What about the Totem? I use a potion. I'm trying to take damage. Okay. So it's basically just the leader can heal me now. Sad. This is still kind of cool. Might have a slight mana issue though. Ah, wait a minute. This doesn't work together. The helm only works on hits. Right? So, I mean, it gives me fire damage, which is nice. When you kill any fire skill, you take 4 fire damage over the next 2 seconds. I did not take any fire damage here. Am I out regenning it? Tornado is also kind of cool. Okay, these guys are hurting here though. We can go back to this. And this. On spec. Can do the crows. I think the crows has some good stuff. Chance to shock enemies. Do we have lightning damage? Can we convert to lightning? Can do the shock here. Only 1, 2. Stormbolts are not terrible, I guess. Move speed, health, cast speed. That seems very nice in general. Additional melee and spell lightning damage per stack. Let's do this. You get int. What do we do with int? Is there anything that works with int here? No. Any lighting rest, huh? You already get 50 elemental rest while we control a totem. And 10 attunement. So we're actually like Omega capped here on res. So this is kind of worthless. Should we try to deal damage with this thing? I think so, right? So I guess you can do mana efficiency. How much does it cost? 15. Already doesn't cost that much. I guess it will help a bit. Can also do the cast speed. We can do the chill stuff. We can do this. 1, 2, 3. This. Get some chill. Get a blizzard. Frostbite chance. This could help us later with the avalanche stuff as well. Dude, 500 ticks. No, Wax, you have to reset your keybinds once. Playing on a controller or like the Rock Ally, I guess the same. Reset your keybinds and will give you evade. And 25 flat armor with a totem.
Impossible.
That will actually be kind of noticeable. Dude, the 40% move speed is kind of wild. Now I'm thinking these guys for haste here. And then we have like 60% move speed just like by default. Like 90 with some decent boots. 100. So I have to cast a totem sometimes.
Impossible.
As long as it lasts. Eight seconds. Dude, almost one-tapping this guy with a maelstrom. The fat dude. Last 4 seconds to move speed buff, nice. Feel pretty powerful right now. I get more Physrus. Don't know about later. I mean, I don't know. If I can already tick for like 1000 plus. How much damage do you need for like comfy farming? I think 50. If you can get it to like 50k DPS, it's gonna be pretty good already. For like 300 corruption. It's like another times 100 from here. Should be doable. Although I'm not sure if you can crit. It looks like it's hitting, but it scales with damage over time, so I'm not sure if it can crit actually. I guess I haven't seen a crit, so... If it can't crit, that will be noticeable. Yo, well song. Thanks, not bad. Wooden shield. Reduce damage taken on block. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for 5 subs, man. Appreciate that. A symphony as well. Man, this is melting. Just went like 3 circles around, 3 laps around the boss and he's dead. This is, I'm doing a shaman right now. That was something I wanted to pick up here. There's a lot of damage. Yeah, the Storm Bolt. It's 2 points to get a Storm Bolt down. So this gives us more single target, I guess, right now.
The spirits,
That lab shaman build.
left this place long ago. This place has seen such sorrow.
Water. Yo, should we try? What again? Dude, another calamity. Oh wait, it's the same one. Okay, how much did they upgrade here, these boots? Do another upgrade. Let's see here. Oh. Okay, these guys are somewhat dangerous, so I'm gonna be careful of them. Want. Oh, lots of life on these boots there. Speed. Kinda nice, actually. Something in that cooldown melee. Or the elemental res. If I put my totem down, I'm already capped on elemental res anyway. Very easy to sustain that. One thing I also don't like about playing Shaman hardcore, I guess. If the totem dies, you lose 50 elemental res. Need to keep a totem alive, guys. I guess it might, maybe it's not such a problem later. You can also just put it in a corner somewhere. But you have to pay attention to that for sure. Did he not trigger his first ward shield? Kinda looks like it didn't trigger. Totems are minions in this game, yeah. I want anybody a Baroque F. It's on sale though right now. It's not that expensive, the game. This is really nice. Lots of healing and ward. Armor shred. I remember trying this. It was really cool as well. For many builds, the armor shred there was insane. Shock chance, shock stack. we have a chance of these Stormclouds to actually deal damage for us? Maybe. The Castro, 1 LP. Heck. Ooh, nice helm there. Okay, let's put something here. Nice. It's a necrotic res for the next act though. I think you're gonna be in Imperial era afterwards, right? There's a lot of necrotic damage. Necrotic. It's time to start making new filters soon. I think I kind of have an idea of what we're going for. I should turn in this quest there, by the way. Maybe I should have done that. Ah no, this is Ancient Hunt. I'm not doing it. Season 32 is tomorrow. Yes. There's a good game to play in the meantime though. In my case, even beyond that. I'm not playing D3 this time. I only play hardcore in D4, so all my builds are for hardcore. Yeah, castle would be nice, but they're not hitting. Not getting haste. So the Maelstrom does not count as a hit for some reason. This thing has an increased melee attack speed. Minion melee damage, minion bow damage. Cold, physical. So wait a minute, so if this skill like Avalanche has cold and physical attack, I can actually stack both of these stats, right? I can do both and the entire skill will deal more damage. Is that correct? I'm playing last Epoch Shamsa. And in 5 days I'll fly to NA to play the expansion. Oh, that's interesting. There's minion damage leech as health. Does that mean minions leech health for me? Or do the minions leech life for themselves? I guess it means minions leech life to me, right? Morning D. How does the crafting system work to use the effects you find on the ground? Yeah, I can either like upgrade stuff that is already in the item, or I can put new stats on the item. You can also randomly reroll some stats into other stats. And there's a ton of small things you can do that is like a bit more advanced. Wand of the Erase. Ah. One ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. So I need to miss a lot of health and then I gain a ward sometimes. Okay. We can try this anyway, I suppose. See what you get from this thing. Those are no rares, just as unique. That's the only thing. Okay, we replace our amulet. Attunement endurance threshold, stun avoidance per attunement plus 5. Not terrible actually.
Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Terrible. What are drops? If you're new to Twitch, drops are basically some in-game goodies that you can get for watching a stream for a certain time. There should be like some progress bar for you or something like that. As you watch the stream.
See. Yes? Stay safe.
You have 9 passive points and only 1 idol. You can try Nemesis. If you can kill him easily, Symphony, it's not bad. Give it a lot of shards, maybe get a few items here and there. If they have good item in them, you can also try to empower it. But the thing is, in a campaign, you don't see them very often. I found like 2 or 3 Nemesis so far. I never get an item that I empowered, and who knows when I get it. So, since gear becomes obsolete relatively fast in a campaign. Game looks much better than before. I think graphically that's kind of like a far stretch. But it does have a lot of cool systems that C4 does not have. Toasting is jumping way more. What does that mean? It's just a flat healing amount, right? Maybe this good berry stuff is not really the way here. So wait a minute. If Avalanche does physical and cold damage, and Armor Shred, does Armor Shred work only for attacks? No, from hits. It works for everything. So I can do the Armor Shred anyway, I guess. Let's go. So use the Stormcross for the Armor Shreds. Maybe not, man. Thank you, wait streams. Appreciate the subs. Okay, let's see how long it takes for this guy. Melt him here. One entire bar of XP. Woohoo. Thank you, Shamsa. I mean, I may play D3 again, but I also don't really see too much opportunity for it anymore. If anything, it's gonna get more crowded. We're gonna have PoE 2 at some point as well. Hello, Pedro. How do you choose class mastery? I get it a bit before level 20. At the end of Act 2 we get it. It's just part of the main questline. After you kill the big Act 2 boss. Endgame starts at 100. Not really. Endgame is more like starting at 70 or so, I'd say. Basically, once you reach Empowered Monoliths, you are kind of set up with most of your builds and you stop blasting. I think it's a lot of endurance. I kind of like the idea. And lots of armor. The thing is, armor doesn't really scale up that much. Do I always have to be level 33 to get a tier 4 stat? Yeah, 33 is the minimum for a tier 4 stat. Turns out. I'm not planning to play the free waves now, guys. I think priority will be made when one of the stated goals is to slow down the game. I think it's not so much that they want to slow down the game. I mean, yeah, PoE is like, you know, the zoomer game. No, actually, Torchlight is the zoomer game. But, pretty close. But yeah, I mean, the thing is they already have all the people that want to play Path of Exile. Now they need to find people that want to play Path of Exile too, right? Path of Exile 1 is still gonna be there. So it makes sense to distinguish them a little bit. And I think generally what they're planning to do with PoE 2 is good. But they do have some really weird ideas that will probably not go well. And I think the slowing down part is not necessarily a bad part there. Okay, 40% endurance. That's already kind of nice. Let's see if I can boost it to 60 right away. So the speed at the endgame will be the same. Yeah, we'll see about that, I guess. I mean, it definitely looks like the game is gonna speed up quite a lot. But yeah, I mean, will we have the same tools? You know. In generally, the difficulty being much higher also will not go too well, I guess, in some cases.
Impossible.
Individual players always find a ways to make it faster than devs intended. Yeah, I mean, of course, you can always try to make like crazy combinations and whatever, right? Smolak, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. I'm trying to make an avalanche shaman right now. So now we're playing a Hurricane Druid. Wait, that's a different game. When do we expect news? When the fixes on D3? I'm not sure if I had to give him a date. From D4, yeah. I don't know, on One Piece. So let's see what happens. This time I did a skip correctly. We just don't have to do that quest apparently. I am excited, yes. Not so much for sitting in a plane for 20 hours, but it is what it is. Beastmaster Cold Sabertooth. Not seen that. Take a Steam Deck and play offline. I have an RG ally. I guess that works. But it's not like I don't have things to do without a gaming PC, so it's fine. I'll be working on some stuff. I'm going to Seattle. The other guys are going to California. More area. This Maelstrom is so nice, man. For leveling. Really chill. Guess I don't like the beach. Well, I have one right here. Actually, after PTR, I went swimming for like half an hour, 1 hour every day. Yeah, it only started getting warm enough, like right when Season 4 started, so I was blasting like a month straight without breaks. And then we had the PTR, but then after PTR it took a bit of time. Definitely want to use it a little bit more before we leave. Okay, we have got a set here, can we do something with that? Fire spells, cold spells, lightning spells. Snap freeze, static. Okay, this looks like not for me. I can tell you for a fact, the answer is no, Abra. Oh, more endurance. Can actually cap out our endurance, yeah. But I have to chaos this one. Oh. So this one has a tier 4 stat. You cannot craft tier 4 stats, but you can equip it already. Okay, let's do armor shred. I know there's like a way to get like, an insane amount of armor shred on your companions. I wonder if this is just it. Just activate it. Maybe get him attack speed or something. Is there something else? Damage, armor shred chance. Chance per strength. Armor shred effect per it's like per strength, we don't really have strength. I think this is probably this one. 100 strength would mean like 400% chance to shred. I mean, if you really wanted to, I could log in, do another Falconer, do some campaign skips, do some of my old gear, and then do Abaroth with like, you know, a bit of a worse character than I had before. But, I mean, it's fine. Funny part is there's actually not even a tiny chance that there will be like maximum 5 people that kill Abaroth today. I don't think many people will just do it on hardcore like that. guy's tanky. I'm leaving for Blizzard in 5 days. A lot of Epoch blasting to do here. Has the devs ever talked about improving XP in this game? Leveling to 100 seems to be around 40 hours. Oh, 40 hours if you're relatively fast. More if you're not. And in fact, they've actually just made it much longer in this patch. Purpose. Which I appreciate. I have 0 physical rest, man. What the fuck? Should we YOLO the strength into something? Good chance. Oh well. Hi, John Dustin. I wonder if block builds would actually use these kind of stats here. Block chance, block effectiveness on your glove. I guess you could. Earthquake unlocked. Chance to gain haste when I summon a totem. For 3 seconds. I guess this is probably good when you have like the multiple totems from Bond's totem, right? Like this, you're gonna get it all the time. But this don't really help me. Should we go for this? Maybe I'll do this. Some flat damage. Don't have much flat damage.
Hurry, I'm breaking easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing.
There's no guide for this.
Ha! Not as cold as I'd like. but
The
I
FG
ain't
weapon minions are stored for leveling. Yeah, they buffed them, right? I think.
Please, go on without me.
The summon weapons or whatever. Seems very nice. What do I do now? Just more area. More area is nice, honestly. $4K each crit at all 30. I think it's very high. I feel like I'm already doing a lot of damage and I'm hitting for like 500. I guess he's gonna insta-kill bosses. Crazy, I have like 60 poison res. Stuff's actually hurting. You killed the boss in 2 seconds. I mean the Act 4 boss? Act 3? It's Act 4, right? Yeah, Act 5 now, yeah. It seems like my damage is starting to scale down a bit. Maybe I need to upgrade something. I think it says 18 fortune potential. That's really cool about having a twin character. Like even if we don't have like legendaries and stuff, you just pick up some random yellows and you just keep upgrading them. As long as they have fortune potential. Golden grass, fire res, mana regen. What do you put here? Minion health? Minion damage? Minion health regen, huh? That's actually something. I miss the scorpion, but maybe I can leave him. A lot of menus I have to open, guys. I need to try to learn what to do with this class. Looking at build, looking at build options and stuff. I don't know much. about Maelstrom and all the stuff I'm doing here, so just trying to wing it. So I'm very familiar with some of these items. Like all these like caster weapons, shields. Not sure how good at block stuff it actually is. If I get a good one-handed weapon, I will try the shield. Stone Totem will carry me. Really? Stone Totem? Right now I only have it as a support for the movement speed. I can add shield to it as well if you want. I mean, you get Avalanche soon actually. We have 11 points to go to get Avalanche. So I'm not gonna be in even normal monoliths then. I'm not sure if I should really rely on the Storm Bolts. But I guess. Oh, we got a Knight's Arbor key, interesting.
That's buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same.
Gold
Content to
dress.
slither through the shadows.
That's health. Physical damage should work. Okay, Blizzard surrounds the Storm Totem, let's see. And slowly chills, I guess. Why is there a stat that says damage taken reduced when you block? When block effectiveness also exists, that's the same thing. Kind of strange how some stats like this weird. Redundancy basically, in some of those stats. Like Aerosol is pretty broken, 12 armor blades, 180 decks. Is it armor blades or shadow daggers that I cast? But yeah, I can do some funny stuff with aerial assault for sure. Hey Rick, thank you. I missed something there. Oops. Increased health vision per 1% uncapped endurance, 1%. So we have 60% endurance and 60% health vision. Not terrible. There's a little bonus there. I think getting some health vision will be kind of cool actually. There's also the Dagon Blessing and gives you like a really nice health vision bonus. Probably gonna have something like 200 life vision or something. I have long loading screens, so it's gonna run down there. I think I decided to do that because else I wouldn't have talked to this guy. Can we take his bottle?
But it's one step
No.
closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
One button build coming area and flying daggers was fun. Sounds cool. Nice text in 3 seconds. Okay, he's a wand. 23 spell damage. Damage on time, elemental damage, ignite. Okay, let's take this. Let's try a shield. Very nice. Now, this is damage over time, which we do with Maelstrom. Many and totem at humans, so all the spell damage doesn't help us here anyway. But it does help us for this one. So we could YOLO. Get damage all time back, so I guess it is what it is. Okay. 12 spinning blades for each assault. Sounds kind of funny, actually. So you just like fly in, spinning blades everywhere, then they explode. Okay, I need physical rest really badly. It looks really weird when I'm running around with a little stick in my hand. This big fat armor and a shield, and then this little wand. I can slap stuff with my wand. Which is even funnier. It's actually a melee weapon in this game. Well, I guess I rather, you know, this is a melee skill, so I use it as a melee weapon. I say these blizzards actually do more harm than good, I think. Because there's so many effects. I have way too much poison rest. Not much I can change about it. What can we do on prefixes here? Healing effects, melee damage, physical damage. Wait, this is it? You can do physical damage? But I can't do like any of the elemental damage or something. Oh my god. So I guess it's just like block chance, block effectiveness that they would ever put on a shield, right? That's it. Okay, let's see what that block effectiveness does for us. 34%. 29% block chance, 44% block effectiveness. So I'd say like minus 10% damage overall for having the shield currently. Which is not terrible. Could be better. So with an acceleration, yeah, get more stacks. Now to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, just 3 actually. You can get the haste. Might be worth it. Mana efficiency, not such a huge deal. can't have percent endurance on shields. That was kinda cool. Yeah, there's a lot. Not sure why.
Impossible.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Speed works similar in this game as it does for Barbs in D4. No. All these ailments, bleed, ignite, poison, they all have like a certain flat damage per X seconds. And then you scale the damage by stacking it more. And each stack adds like the same value again, basically. And then you can sometimes scale them in other ways, like, you know, extra bleed damage, extra physical damage, extra duration or something. But it works very differently from, for example, D4, where at least on a Barb with Berserk Ripping, for example, and these kind of things, the bleed is based off the damage you do. Here you can do like a 1 damage hit and apply like, you know, 10 bleed stacks, and those damage of the damage of the bleed will be the same, even if you had a stronger weapon. Can do some Frostbite. I guess Frostbite actually does damage. Mm-hmm. This is a lot of pen actually, with hunters. You can get 40% pen. That's actually kind of nuts. Problem is that Avalanche is a cold and physical spell with probably relatively high base damage. Although it says added damage is applied with 400% effectiveness. Can we see the base damage of this thing? Not really. So I guess we go for this. Oh. Oh, swing gives an endurance.
Ah, yes. May a terror smile upon you.
You can avoid 8 calls, 4 ins, some crit. Not really too crazy. But 80% of mana spent gain as ward. Goes out to 30. Like this thing could actually be really good, right? For like some really mana hungry builds. Mage builds or something. What's the best Fagner build? Yeah, I think Ballista's probably right. Okay, 40 cold, 40 physical is the base. Thanks, that's, yeah. So if the base is 40 cold, 40 physical on Avalanche, and we could potentially add something like, I don't know, let's say 50 flat lightning damage. The 50 flat will apply at 400% effectiveness. So I can make it basically nearly entirely a lightning skill. And we could do this actually, because this is very powerful. Like 80% of its total damage could be like lightning or something. Maybe 8 more. I might do this later. Yeah, I don't really care much about the per boulder. I'm just looking at what is the ratio basically of the original cold and fizz versus what can I add, right? With extra, like, do I want to add more cold and more fizz? When I could be adding lightning instead, right? I can just add lightning and then scale lightning damage. It's very effective. Okay, there is I need fizz res, man. I have like no fizz res. Much better. Maybe some health. A whole 7 health. Storm slide. Is that an avalanche or what? That's 10 extra. Okay. Yeah, so there's definitely some synergy. Maybe I'll do like a lightning version of this. But it should work, right, guys? When I have flat added lightning damage on the cold skill, I can still do % lightning damage. And it'll bust it. At least the lightning portion. We could even potentially try to scale our storm crowds. We do that. Any plan to play Warlock? Nah, I've done it in 1.0 already. Skill specialization. What do we do now? Leap? It's almost time for Avalanche anyway, so... Probably have to start investing into mana regen. How much does this thing cost? 47 mana. Oh shit. Okay, I need mana somehow. A lot. Any frostbite cold conversion on a primalist? Poison to frostbite. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Actually, I realized the thing is elemental damage leeches life, which is kinda cool. But I guess we go without this. Get some actual bluff. Hey John, thank you. Judge chests as well. I wanna see what his chest gives here. I always run past it. Oh. Oh shit. Singularity. Wait, is that guaranteed on the thing? It's actually huge. $57 spell damage. Well, 52, man, but it's like 17 low, so now I can use this. Oh look, these are boots that may or not be upgraded. Dude, this thing... Wait, what? There's endurance on the suffix on a helm. Is that a thing? Oh, that's a thing, I guess. Gloves, helm, shield, bell, ring, relic, okay. This thing came with 38 mana, 22 endurance. Nice level 4 item. Ugh. This is a tier 5 fracture. Both really crappy bases, unfortunately. This has attunement. If you get a dex into or something, some big res. He's 2 times empowered. I wonder how hard he is now. Does he do more damage actually or something? Or is it just like more abilities? Let's see. Cross all 40 to forge. Blech. And has super no move speed already. I guess I might not use it. I've got void rest and there's barely void enemies here. What is this? Great avoidance. Why not? What build is this? And is it hide here? I don't know and no idea. Avalanche seems to be very strong though. Okay, let's just take the lead for now. Take some stuff here. I'm going for Avalanche, which seems to be one of the better builds. Is that like some haste buff or something? This is what it is. It's not a special item, special dungeon. This is a new nemesis mechanic. Sometimes these guys appear. They would like the exiled mages, but you get the choice, or you can't really choose the items, but you can choose what to do with these items, including upgrading them. And then you fight them. How'd the race go? Actually, superb, I gotta say. I was expecting I would do way worse, since it was like a complete cold start for me, pretty much, for last Epoch. I haven't touched the game in like 4 months. Didn't practice anything. I was playing like the old build that was nerfed. I expected bigger competition and a worse performance on me, but it was fine. think no one has killed Hardcore Abaroth. Maybe the only one who's actually tried. Yeah, Falconer was nerfed heavily in this patch. I just did it because I knew the build. Since, as I said, I didn't have any practice or anything.
You'll go. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Oh, almost there. Yeah, we need to start investing the mana, like really badly. We have mana region here, for example, but no forging potential. Guess we want new rings. It's gonna be a nice new chest. Shitty base though. Crit. Let's see what happens. Someone told me that the Nemesis is based on the area that you find them in. But does not seem true at all. We're in the Imperial era. This guy is a Rhymesteel dude, which is a cold guy. And I had him twice in a row. There's no cold enemies here or anything. Also kind of cool. Fuck. Is that an upgrade anyway? 42 elemental. Slight downgrade, but it costs less mana to cast spells. So this will help me, I think. Uh-oh, I definitely need cold pen. Actually, I will need lightning pen later. There's like nothing here. Just a pen, I guess. Okay. Wait, this doesn't show you. Oh, this also has free. 17. Okay. Can you get -6? That would be kind of good. I think that's RNG. My cold toss is pretty good here. It keeps finding poison nemesis. I mean, there's only 7 different types, I guess, right? There's like one for each damage type, I think. And there's also another thing, right? Because one nemesis that you empower will be the same nemesis later. Same guy. Can we do this? I did I miss the quest? We're still in Imperial era. Yeah, this one. I want to do a quest to unlock the Temple Sanctum for later.
If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with Zeric's victims.
There's a system where you can skip the impart bonus. Almost, yeah. If you use Gills of Envy, here, you can fill up the entire stability bar all the way to the boss echo. You just have to do one run, use a glyph, and boom. Also, why does the shoot not go? Okay. Shaman. Avalanche. Okay, let's see what happens. Gonna keep the Maelstrom for now. Gonna unspec the Fury Leap again. Okay, what do you do with this thing? No. So this entire party is out to the channel stuff. Damage, consumption, upheaval from large boulder. Costs less mana, okay. Probably have to go for the mana at the start. Area impact. Harder to hit single targets. Dude, +9 base crit. Huh. Oh, I get storm stacks. There's some funny minion building coming out of this actually. Wonder if it would be worth to go for 1 point here. So 1/4 of the time it will transform the cold stone in elemental. I don't get a big boulder. Larger boulder does 100% more damage, has 100% more area effect. It's not too bad, so it's just double damage and sometimes we don't get that. But instead we get this. Let's go all in on mana for now. And this, I mean, it's like damage, damage, damage. Let's do Avalanche here. They upgraded the skill, but man, this icon looks awful. Okay, it costs 39. What? So just like 2,500 damage. Okay. That was with like no buffs or anything. Yo, thanks for the prime attack of Sack. You go COF if you want to find your own loot, and you go Merchant's Guild if you want easy mode with trading. It's not a totem build, I just have the Storm Totem for buffing. Gives you movement speed mostly. Okay, there's like a mini boss at the end of the zone. Let's see when I cast Avalanche. So I guess mana regen. I need mana regen a little bit. I think there's some I can get from Totem. Ah, it's this now actually. Should invest more. Yeah, Meteor Sorc is something I wanted to do for a while actually. Okay. That does some serious damage, man. What the hell? Sealed mana.
Impossible.
I should even cast all the other skills, man. It just destroys. It's insane. Yeah, crazy. Get a bit of mana, and you can play it ranged entirely, right? We don't need Smart Maelstrom anymore at some point. Just get a bunch of, maybe even cast speed for a clear.
Right. If it weren't for you,
So wait a minute.
I'd be in the Dreadnought.
And it damage the blade at 400% effectiveness. Each hit has a freeze of 80.
Seric's victims.
So I get 10 small boulders, one big one, which is basically 2. So it's 12 hits with 400% effectiveness. Like the 400% effectiveness is not spread out over the entire cast, right? It's per hit. So it actually gets like 4,800% effectiveness. Is that true? That's certainly balanced. Which means like flat extra damage is everything right now for me. I need to get as much as I can. Yeah, per hit, man. Holy. That's nutty. There we got a double life idol. And a vitality physical rest. Very juicy. It's insane, and this is only rank 6 right now. I have rank 12 skills here. So I have to deal with the delay. It does have like a really big delay. And it's mana hungry. I think that's an arrow. Falconer is kind of dead. I'm not sure that it's still a thing, but I know they changed something about the interactions. You can no longer do the trap stuff with a detonating arrow. Maybe you can still do detonating arrow anyway. But I don't know much about that. What a soul eruption. Guess we'll see what happens. Okay, man, it just deletes these guys, man. That's insane. Like, the boss damage is gonna be nutty on this build. That's for sure. Clear, maybe not the fastest, but it might be okay to get there with mana. I did play Dive Bomb Falcon, yes, but the race is basically over, so. I think I will leave him Mirage. I really want to try it. Do you have any ward? You have ward regain threshold. Ward decay threshold. Biggest ready to Act 9 boss. Oh, you just have to finish all Act 9. There's like no shortcuts in there or something. So what is this? It's not on the map. I'm gonna go there just out of curiosity. I saw this last time, I was wondering. It just doesn't show. I missed a unique item. I just dropped it. Turn back, there's nothing for you here. Oh, it's just like a little hideout or something. Thanks, subcats. I don't have a plan for this. there something like spell damage leech? I guess there's elemental damage leech, right? This would be nice. I'll try to get something like that, so I have some sustain later. Just health potions is not really cool. That's for the race, it's in-game. You can see the levels in the ladder. Getting a lot of good idols here. Surprising amount of good idols actually. Look how many I have. If I unlock all the slots I can just fill my entire inventory. Dude, one cast of avalanche. I killed this dude. Insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for any damage. I just mana regen, man. Give me mana regen everywhere. Yeah, there's something else I could do for mana. Could be interesting later. If you spend something like 100 mana per second. Hi, Oofball. I'm good, and you? Did I lose the world race? No, I did not. Because it's not over. So technically I haven't lost. I don't think anyone has killed him. I mean, practically it just wasn't really much of a race, man. I was the only guy. So, F. I'm trying to try Pinnacles against this character. Yeah. I think I will never make a character that will not go for Aberoth at this point. Seems like it's like a little, like, you know, rite of passage for your character to kill Aberoth.
Impossible.
Like, yeah, okay, your character doesn't suck. Basically. Right, so that's gonna be cool. Gives it like a nice little like endpoint.
I can refer the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance.
my feeling about 1.1 overall. I feel about it, it's very nice improvement to the base game. The Nemesis encounters are really cool. You can get some funny, good items out of it that you would not otherwise really try to, you know, make legendaries with or use or like go for or something. Sometimes have these like crazy rare items that get like some high stats and some good sealed mods. So it's kind of fun. You know, it kind of like breaks up this stale gearing progression that you fall into after like level 80 or so. Like after level 80, like most of you build online, you get some small upgrades and then you get nothing in most of your slots for like 10-20 levels. And then like 10 hours later you might find something. And Nemesis, they have like such high roll potential that you could actually get upgrades from Nemesis here and there. And very unexpected ones, which is very nice. The Harbinger stuff is just really fun. The fights are cool. And kind of like, you know, fits into this whole monolith system. It almost starts getting crit soon. Get 9% extra base crit, 40% base crit on Avalanche. Not sure what they were thinking. Okay, so that's while in range of a storm totem. It gets extra damage. Now the question is, what is in range of a storm totem? By a mage. That was minion damage, yeah. I don't think they have a max sword guide yet for Avalanche. I guess it will happen soon. Not playing Rogue. And it turns out there's 4 other classes. And I want to be... I want to be invested in at least 2 of them. I played a good bunch of Primalist last time and I'm gonna do it again now. I mean, I have 5 days until I leave for US. Do like 1 character per day. It might be okay. If I do like 15 hours a day, I can do like 1 character through the campaign up until probably around Aberoth from there. With all the twink fast forwards we have. Okay, I'm not using much of it to be honest right now. But later on, you know, I have crafting nuts. I'll find items that I can share. I have the factions unlocked. I have Aberoth unlocked, so I don't really need to do much. This guy's moving too much, man. Holy shit. I don't have mana to spam right now. Maybe exile mage is not the best idea right now. Haste. Necrotic poisonous. That's actually not bad. Missing a bit of health now though. Oh.
The undead are prideful, as many weak men are.
There's other classes, but no other energy besides rogue. Yes.
You should have seen
Exclamation mark rouge energy.
Let's see how you face this. Who are you? Impossible. Impossible.
Mana. Just standing here for 4 seconds, and then bam. Okay.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herod's lance.
Grip of Envy means you take random items on the ground that have a tier 4 stat. Any tier 4 stat. And then you use Grip of Envy on that stat while upgrading it, and this will give you a lot of stability for your most recently run timeline, so you get to the boss faster. You want to do a tier 4 stat because that siphons the most washing potential.
Wait, I recognize these mountains.
Actually, I want to see the difference between like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 and so on. Gonna try this later. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Virus is not good until I spawn a totem. Just need to try something. Did I take it already? Oh, we didn't take it yet, okay. Let me see how big is the range. Supply frailty. Actually, with all these hits that we're doing with Avalanche, we should be easily hitting stuff like frailty, chill, anything basically on hit. Armor Shred on hit. Since every cast is 11 impacts, potentially 15 impacts. That's a lot of hits to get effects. Mana Agent per achievement passive. Check that. Ah. Okay, yeah, we just reached this. That's very nice, actually. 1 Mana Agent per 1 achievement. That's actually insane. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go for that for sure. Maybe it's not such a problem after all. Let's see this. So my totem. Why is it like moving so much? 36,000. What? What does it mean, the range of a Storm Totem? I guess the attack range of it. But I'm standing right next to it and it doesn't do more damage. Does it even work? I don't think it works. My damage is fluctuating a little bit. But not because of the totem. It has 10 flat damage, which should be roughly 10% more damage. You should see that. It should be like 3,500. Or something like that. A bit less, actually. We have 30 there. Okay, it should be like 2,500 to 3,000, maybe. I don't think it works. Unless it just doesn't show in the tooltip. Which I guess could happen. Mana regen. Let me see this. Lightning Rest. Spell lightning damage. Mana regen. I do not want lightning rest. That is nice. I do not want crit really either. Sure. Does this thing have a chance to freeze? Yeah, freeze rate multiplier. Each head has a freeze rate of 80. Okay, so this could be nice actually. I've never tried this freeze rate stuff. Oh, really? I wanted to do one more in the mana region. Okay, this will work. Well, it's actually soon a monolith time. So to figure out some more resistances for us. Hey Hades. I have gotten some sleep, yes. I'm streaming for 4.5 hours today. I know when they're showing gameplay for Spiritborn in D4, it's in exactly 1 week. You'll see it here on the channel. So I'll be playing it. Dude, I still need 10 levels to use this thing. Like, why does it give me this item? Level 52. I found it like half an hour ago and I still can only use it in 10 levels from now. Crazy. Tier 5 Fistras.
Submit. You are no longer worthy.
Be gone from this land.
My flames will scour this place. So be it then.
It's all of Fistras. Let's just have all of it right now.
Pathetic.
I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve the lands.
Put your hero and did here.
No! I was too late.
This campaign playthrough was really fast because I'm just like constantly reading skills, reading the talent trees, trying to figure out stuff. It's very fun actually right now. I mean, I'm not really fast, but also not too slow. Considering that I have no idea what I'm doing.
I am ready to regain my honor.
We don't have much you will it, but Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do.
Yes. Farewell.
Impossible.
This mana regen. Mana regen is really the only DPS upgrade I need right now. So I can cast my stuff. Maybe we can change our Maelstrom to be like more supportive. Don't really want to use it right now. You can get haste on it. With 6 active stacks.
Do not die.
And there's Frenzy as well, but I think Frenzy is only attack speed, not cast speed, right? Wait, Frenzy is not there. Ah, it is increase attack and cast speed. Okay. Maybe I should do it. Okay, let's see this. Stormcast have more lightning res. Pretty random. Is there other support skills I could use as Warcry? I wonder if I could use Warcry as a caster. Cleanses ailments. Maelstrom stacks on use. Invulnerable for 1 second. Yeah, that's also kind of crazy, right? You can like actually avoid some big attacks. It's like an instant node or something like that. No. It'd be nice to have like a Warcraft instant thing. Warcraft would be nice, maybe, instead of the Maelstrom or instead of the Corrals. So, this mostly gives me Frenzy and Haste. But I can also do that in other ways. Healing per second. So it's a 6 healing per second per stack. It's like 30 health per second. Dodge rating. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dodge rating and increased dodge rating. Actually, I think this should help them a lot to stay alive. They're gonna get like 1,000 something dodge. Still not sure what to do here. Just mana efficiency. I think I'm gonna try the Walker attack later. Avalanche can cast Earthquake and Upheaval, making it insanely stronger. Yeah, okay, you can do that, but then you basically play a melee build, right? Just casting stuff. Nah, seems like, you know, I want to do like a real caster right now. I've tried Shaman for Earthquake already last cycle. I want to try this now. Maybe that's this, yeah. Costs a bit less. Fissures from large boulders. It says you can only have one fissure at a time. I mean, honestly, the damage on Avalanche itself also seems nutty. Because Earthquake also has pretty good scaling. Can we see that? 350% damage effectiveness. It sounds funny to trigger that. It would be probably the same playstyle. Question is then, which one is better? Do you go for the Upheaval Earthquake stuff, or do you just like pure? I guess the tree looks a little different because I have to spec into those two skills on the bar. Seems you can't spec into Fury Leap, making us a bit slower. Oh, I have to do channel. Okay, I'm not gonna do channel. The main reason why I want to play up here Avalanche is because it's not channeled anymore. So I'm not gonna do that, I think. Like this entire part of the tree. This one here. Earthquake away for a large boulder. Okay. How does it work with the channel actually? Creating one large boulder every 1.5 seconds and 5 smaller boulders every second. Okay. Can I just like start channeling and then stop and then start and then stop? I'm gonna put one point there and see what happens out of curiosity.
Impossible. Impossible.
I want to try the shield, since I have a shield right now. Poison mass unneeded. What the fuck, man? I wonder how fast it regens between fights. I can make a video guide for the build, but right now it's just random bullshit and not a build. So, you have to wait a little bit. Hi, Patton. How are you doing? Wagner, Blade Dancer for Shadow Daggers? I'd recommend Blade Dancer for that. So, I have not yet attacked. But when my minions attack, my world goes down. How long does it take now for it to go up again? Oh, it seems like 3 seconds or so. Oh. Okay, this is the same. Okay, this is the same mechanic as the spires. Look, whenever I cast something, even when there's no enemies, my ward goes down again. What about leap? Or even leap. Oof. That kinda sucks. Now, what about a totem? It will also go down. Okay. Seems like around 3 seconds or so is the timer. Is it maybe explained here in combat? No. Combat? No, it's not explained. Huge. This shit is insane. I guess it won't really trigger too often. Because he's just running his monsters everywhere. But in some bosses where there's just like downtime and you're waiting, these kind of things could be very nice. Let's see what happens with this elemental bond. Reason to not play online. Ah, you can play offline if you want, you just can't trade. And you can't group up with people. And you're not gonna be on leaderboard. I don't think there's a number of kill on hardcore yet as well. Hey, how's that? Thanks. Shadow Prime.
Impossible.
Almost did the entire campaign now without a loot filter, Monka. Had to do something about it.
Impossible.
I wonder if evading also counts as being in combat. Let me try that. So good a ward. Okay, many minions attack. Ah, here's a golem. Should see how much it does. Oh, golem is dead. Unlucky. Okay, evade does count as being in combat.
Will not die here.
See you right overflow. Enjoy. Salamander seem shit. But this is... Oh wait, we have to do 2 points in there to get this. For the small boulders. Yeah, okay, this will not be very good, I think. So we do this, yeah, this is not bad. And we do this, yeah. And then we can do also the area. So we take this out again. So how much is this? We have 12. 19. 20. We can actually take out those 4 points of mana cost at some point, I think. And then we put 2 points there, maybe even 3 points. And then everything there, so we have a bit of overlap as well, because it doesn't fully overlap right now, I think. Yeah. And once they're larger, they will overlap more. It's gonna be good. Dude, I keep getting Rune of Ascendance there in the campaign. It's my third one, I think. Why Storm Totem? Because it makes it feel like a rogue. Interesting. Explosive impact is bugged. Which one is that? Oh shit. So it just doesn't do anything? You have to go 2 points there anyway to reach Mountain's Fury.
Impossible.
I think you might have to reinstall, yes. It's sad but true. It stacks the rocks on top of each other, good for single target. Oh, wait, what? So they all fall in the same place. Okay, so it's not just not working. I mean, okay. I guess you could do this for Aberov or something. But otherwise not.
Impossible.
Good luck, AJ.
Impossible.
It turns out I don't really want to use Maelstrom. Maybe if I can get Maelstrom automatically. I think there's like some idols where I can get Maelstrom automatically. Yeah, what do I get? A bit of haste. And a bit of... Frenzy. Oh, that seems very good so far. It instantly pops off. A bit mana hungry, but I can fix that.
You're alive, but and you what? You what? Who cares about that? I'm a steel rider. Lance is just a
I know, I just cycle all buffs here and stuff. Quite a lot. What is Hellborn boots? But it's kind of like a base type I do not really need. Let's rest on the boots. Can't see this channeled. Oh, what? Okay. You just like press right click. Here, first of all, it doesn't even do anything. So I guess it counts the total time off channel, right? If I do this. Should be like a big border somewhere. Okay, screw that. I'm not gonna do this, man. That seems scuffed. Like here, you press a button and everything dies. I'm not gonna channel. Well, lost cause. Why do you think that is?
Aid me.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Boss time. Dude, insane. Actually insane, man.
Finally.
This dagger has cold and fire. Maxed out. Interesting.
Tell me more. Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Hello. I know, right? Okay, let's do like a bit of a crafting session, I guess, since we're going more or less. And also we can use our idols now, most of them at least.
Yes.
I know things of all, yeah, if what you, to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Yes. Farewell.
Okay, we have 11 passive points and 5 idol slots rewards. Is that correct? Turn this one in, this has both actually.
Yes.
Okay, so we got our mana regen. Should help a lot. Hi, Midger. I'd really like to upgrade my weapon a little bit. %31 of mana spent gained as ward. Interesting stat there. Okay, so first of all, what do we need? We need Necrotic and Void Res. Also with a Fist Contract. And for these elemental thingies. Nice life there. Some vitality. Some health. Some fire. Oh, so we have singularity. But it's only 9%. It's not even an upgrade currently for me anymore. It was 20, I guess. So I guess we don't need this anymore. So we have a lot of Void Res. This can solve our issue there. No movement speed though. And we can put another Res on it. I think I can try to also do something with the ring. That's all this cold is coming from. Okay, I really need necrotic res. Everything else is okay. Okay. Yo, Barb Bampio. Thanks for playing, by the way. I'm playing COF, not Merchant. Okay, we have 10 crit avoidance here. Should we try to up that? We have blind somewhere, don't we? Oh, look, necrotic grass. Okay. I have a small one. Just to make sure that we don't get caught with no totem. I guess I want to try to have a bit more elemental res than just 25 each. Like having like, let's say 40% res and then going to 90 with a totem is okay. Also helps a bit with if I get shocked. But yeah, totem gives me 50. That's like the one shitty thing about Shaman. You get 50% res while you control a totem, but if the totem dies, I lose the res. So that kind of sucks.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Okay, I got frailty on hits. We got that here. Anything else that has forging potential left that I can do? We definitely need another weapon. This weapon sucks. Alright, how do you make a filter? Oh boy, okay. See if I still got it. Alright. Class requirement, let's start with that one. Hide. Boom. Okay. Actually, don't we have like some other filter I could use here as a baseline? What about this one? I think, Nika. You can command minions. Yes, that's correct. When's the best time to start upgrading gear to smith? You don't have to go to a smith, you can just open a forge whenever you want. And you do this basically from the start. Okay, I need idols, undesigned weapon types, early game rares. Alright. Duplicate. Let's do this one. Confirm. First of all, hide all set items. Easy. Show all unique items. Advanced options. At least 1 LP. Nur wie was will. Primalist Helms. This is endurance and maximum health gained as endurance threshold, which is pretty big. But that's also percent health and the leech, which I don't think I'll get otherwise very easily, so we should check this one as well. This one, mana leech, might be interesting. That's not as good as those. Okay, with affixes. Okay, what kind of affixes do we do? General. Okay. Let's start from top to bottom actually. What is our affix list? Maybe we should do... Dude, every time my character starts moving, man, I get very upset here. Because I'm moving my mouse, you see, while I'm holding the scroll bar. What the fuck, man? Okay, become a special shatter. So this has probably a high life, unavoidance. What else is a kind of rare here? I guess we're talking about pen. We probably want lightning pen somewhere. We're gonna go for a lot of lightning damage. In fact, we want it on the offhand. Actually, I might want it on the neck too. So at least tier 3. Class Shard Shatter. Let's go. Okay, everything is down. At least tier 4. Let's start with tier 3 maybe for now. Okay. Show early game rares. This is something I should have done here. Okay, affixes. We want attunement, we want vitality. I'm not sure where all attributes even exist. I don't think I've ever seen that. But apparently it's a thing. We don't want anything from melee. What do you want? Spell. Do you want cast speed? Maybe. Spell damage. So there's spell damage and there's spell damage again. I guess one of them is added. Maybe cast speed. Okay, it's not terrible, I suppose. Cold, elemental, lightning, fizz. Not really, actually. I think I'm gonna go all in on lightning really fast. So, elemental and lightning. Crit and crit is fine. Area for area skills could be nice. That health, increase health, hybrid health. We do want shields probably. Block chance and this. Okay, resistance and armor. Okay. Actually, I think instead of crit immunity, we might go for crit damage reduction on chest and boots. Since you don't need any of those rest boots, we can actually go for the, what they're called, Citadel boots, I think. Later at least. Oh, we can get all resistances as well on the shield. Which is kind of good. I don't think we want these resistances. We only want maybe one elemental resistance roll or so. Potion, dodge. We don't really want any region. I guess for now we go for crit avoidance until later. Do you want cooldown recovery speed? Probably not really. Want mana regen, spell damage and reduce mana cost. No minions. Now shred maybe? Frailty? Freeze rate, multiplier and cold resistance. I'm not sure if I care about that. Primalist. Armor and minion armor. What the fuck? I'm gonna try it. 19 damage. I guess some avalanche ranks wouldn't hurt. But probably nothing else. Okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna start with at least tier 2. Tier of individual affixes. Actually, I'd say 1. At least 4 tiers. At least 2 of these stats. So let's start with that. From 50 to 100 behind all this. This might be a bit too much, yeah. What's Cliff of Envy? It gives you stability for the most recently run timeline if you use it on an item. You want to use it on tier 4 stats. Okay, hide undesired weapon types. We want scepters and wands, I guess. We want staffs. And we want... Wait, are catalysts a thing? Maybe, actually, right? Okay. On to 50. Oops, I forgot to make a copy of this. Wait, I did. Never mind. Hide all magic and normal items. Okay. Hide all items. Okay, hide exalted with bad stats. Okay. We don't want int, we don't want strength actually. Just vitality, attunement. Basically all of the melee stuff. All of this is fine. Damage type. Okay, so we want to hide this. Almost everything actually, besides this. Wait a minute, there's lightning, damage, and leech. Interesting. I think minion health is not that terrible to have actually, since I run the crowds, but I may not keep the crowds honestly. So maybe don't do it actually. Yeah. Wudijo double T. Let's see by the way. I don't think there's any kill yet. Okay, show idols of one good stat. Let's go. This. There's chance to apply Frostbite and hit with cold skills. You could actually do mini Frostbite stacks or something like that. Because they hit like 10 times, but I think we're gonna go for a pure damage crit build. Avalanche does a lot of damage. Chance to gain haste for 3 seconds when you summon a totem. I wonder what the chance is. Chance to gain Maelstrom every 3 seconds. I wonder how realistic it is to just keep up my Maelstrom without ever casting it. Maybe I'll put this and see what happens. The same with the haste. Chance to cast an avalanche boulder at a nearby enemy on spellcast. Uh-huh. Okay, I see this. Did I update this here? That's the problem, like... Now I need to remember which of these rules have I updated and which ones have I not. So these are all updated. Hide subtypes of gloves. Let's see. All the shitty ones, basically. We are level, what, 45 right now? So how many levels do I have to go? Yeah, 4 levels until we hit that rule, which may be okay. We also don't need Solarum or Heoboran. So they're basically only these. Realistically, I only want the Citadel boots later. But okay. Maybe it's gonna up the level for these a little bit, let's say 60. So we have like some more chances to actually get some rares here. Might want this mana region thing actually. Runa has this insane lightning res. Mostly the insane armor. I don't want the lightning res really. Has all the spell damage, we can use that. Okay. Dude, only 8 armor on his boots. They're pretty high level. Okay, the mana regen. This might be helpful. This might also be helpful for now. Yeah, at some point not anymore, I guess. Maybe something like this. Don't think I really care about the cool and recovery speed here from my Ascetic gloves. If I'm honest. Wish I could put a numerical value. Well, you can put tiers of the stats. So you can say, okay, this stat and only tier 3 plus or something. So that works. Okay, hide 12 types of rares. Basically all the weapons. Okay. Okay. Class, charge, shatter. Have you updated this? Yes. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's start off this here. And see what happens. Before I stand in town forever. I think we have a kind of working loot filter. I just need to add the late game rules later. With the higher tier items. I want to get more rooms of research. This one. You can get it only from using... Ah no, this is glyph of... what is it called? Glyph? Not despair, another one. Yeah, they drop from exile mages, I think, mostly. Okay, so our resists are 60 plus all everywhere. Once I have the totem up, my fire is also capped. Looks fine. We have 1000 life, 3000 ward when my shield is fully stacked. So I can kind of take it slow, play around the ward. And then can we up this? Well, 48. And this. 46. And we have extra mana vision now. Let's go. Can I use a max solar AI tool to make a filter? Yeah, for this you kind of need a planner, and I don't have a plan. But apparently it's really good. So you can try that at some point, yeah. What gives the amount of ward? It's a new shield. But it doesn't work in combat, but you can like stack up the ward before combat. Alright, for all of the outcasts. I could use the Gliss of Envy already to like fast forward. But I guess it might be a bit risky, because we are like early now. Let's see. Okay, let's just pick up everything that it throws at us and we'll see if we have to make adjustments. And it feels a lot better now as well. Get a bit more attunement, it's gonna be good. Don't ups already. Let's press X and see what's on the ground that we would maybe want to equip. For example, something like this here. That's kind of huge actually, 62% reduced crit damage taken. Big chest. We just have to try to craft. Okay, we should show early game exalted, I guess. So I'd exalted with bad stats. Show early game rares. Should show now, right? Thanks to this. Let's say 1 to 90. Good, also got Fizz Res, Lightning Res. Ignite. Mana crit health. That's kinda nice. Lots of health on this thing. Kinda wanna start scaling up crit, I guess, at this point. Should I YOLO? Chaos this one. F. Do you want to use it? Can you see this? Ah, you're right. Everything just pops in the same space. They messed something up there. Which is kind of bad, because I want to get to this here. Which means I have to go here, and it gives us cold damage. It says avalanche hits have an increased chance to freeze enemies. Doesn't say anything about cold damage on the tree, and also doesn't say that's multiplicative. I would assume it's multiplicative. Base damage is converted to cold. So like this, you go full cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe gonna go cold, not lightning. I mean, lightning is kind of cool with this, yeah. And you also have lots of cold and frostbite, and all that stuff. Frozen ground, which chills all enemies. And that's also huge. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I might actually do cold instead of lightning. Even with the pen. Shared spell, lightning penetration per 5 attunement. It is really good, man. Even with 50 attunement, that's 20. I can get easily more than that. I already have 44 attunement. So much pen. But the other stuff also looks very good. You can save points here, and this is like 2 points, 5 points. Time for cooldown on commands. I think the base cooldown is always 5 seconds or something. Maybe time for more chatting. Chance to cast Maelstrom when hit. Endurance threshold per Maelstrom. Ah, that's kinda cool actually. Uh-huh. How's the Beastmaster looking these days? Damage taken from nearby enemies, -2. And strength. I mean, strength at least gives a 4% armor per point. Which is not nothing, at least. Maybe I would even invest into this. I actually have to because there's nothing else to invest in. Then there's a boar. This only increased health vision per strength. Doesn't help us very much. And 6 points. So not very much to gain here. Here though, endurance, armor, minion armor. Okay. Don't do elemental penetration. Attunement and strength and all stats. We could check if we can do anything with a Terra's Blessing. I'm not sure if there's like something I could think about. What's Fawn Shield? Grants 30 armor. Inflicts 50 damage back to attackers. Wow. Okay, what do I have in a base Barb tree? Troubled while using an axe. You could get Cornered Beast actually. Less damage taken on low health. It's kind of nice because we have endurance kicking in there as well. So it's actually really good for survivability, I believe. We're gonna take this at some point. It's only melee stuff. Yeah, honestly, there's not that many things I really want to invest in, man. Like, I want to try to get the aspect of the boar. It's 15% damage taken reduction. So I guess we go for this and this. Like 8 points maybe. 3 seconds is probably okay. And then basically everything in Shaman Tree that would make any kind of sense. Okay, interesting. Hi Katza, by the way, how are you? Welcome back, Wolfball. These ones are too reliant on minions. Not necessarily. Like, I was playing like a melee Beastmaster, and okay, I had wolves there, but they were only just for like support, basically. Wait, how is this going? Armor shred chance per strength, armor shred effect per strength. I think I want to do this. Because we will have a little bit of strength at some point. Can you do anything here? Soul Bastion. I want to try what this actually does. The Soul Charge and the Soul Eruption. That's probably like the Necro stuff, right? But who knows? Man, imagine he hits you before you get the totem out. And have like no cold rest. Okay. Okay, that's a Cutlass thing. We have like a... Also works? Soul Charge and kill. Doesn't show like anything. I have some stuff floating around me, so I guess that's it. Is this a Necro skill? I don't know about Steam Deck, Hypnox. It's like this weird green explosion. Soul eruption. I'm not sure if I like it. Let's just do a Doubles in 3 minutes. Log in, guys. 2 now. Doing fine, Joe Katze. Had a nice little stream yesterday. Now we're starting day 2 of the cycle. So far, so good. Having fun with this build so far. It's moving too much, man. Out of my avalanches.
No room.
Does not fit inventory. Okay, we're definitely finding too much armor. And there's also blue items here. So blue items definitely should not show. Have to fix our filter. Okay, we do this. But they're still finding too much, yeah, this is too many items, I gotta say. Say campaign rares. Early monos, rares. Let's say up to 60. At least 3 of them on one item. At least here 2. Let's try something like this. What if I drop these items again now? Now basically everything is not showing up anymore. Rule 22. It's under hide all. So now none of them will qualify. It's a tier 5 sealed ethics there. Big armor. This armor is a prefix, not a suffix. Very strange. Can't forge on us. We go again. Hi, Photon. Yeah, I'm trying an Avalanche Shaman right now. It's pretty funny so far. It seems very balanced the skill. So that's kind of cool. I figured out what to do with all this. There's some other cool bonuses. I think I might just do more in the totem right now. Gives me more mana. Okay, balance requires a 4500% buff. Yeah, but it does actually around 4500%. 4800 actually. Effective added damage. Seems good. Dude, these blizzard totems, the animation is way too large. I think I'm gonna remove the blizzard from the totem just because I don't see anything. Look at this big circle. Endgame Neutral for Divebomb Falconer is in my YouTube video. I have that there. Actually, it shows a lot of these farmless items. I should learn all these stats here. Spell damage with Tempest Strike, actually a lot of it. I wonder how a Tempest Strike spell damage setup would feel. Do we need to be 52 for this? Yeah, I think I'm not gonna keep any of those other chess pieces around then. I'm gonna go for this, so I have to reduce damage taken from crits. That's a good start. What can we craft on this though? And when? Needs 52 to forge, okay. Yo. Ham since 1990. I did get some sleep, man. Feeling fine. Okay, what do we do now? Do we go for the crit? Large border chance. It says cold damage is converted to physical damage. And here, physical damage to convert to cold damage. Okay. So apparently this node here is bugged. If you take explosive impact, everything will fall in the same place, which is a bit of a problem. Although if you combine this is 75% area, and this is another 60. You can make them relatively large. But I guess you want the you want the spread, I guess. Go for the crit. Let's start stacking some crit here. Let's get a frenzy. Let's get a duration. No idea what to do with my totem. Maybe he's gonna put extra life. So we could have maybe some extra life. Carlos, thanks for Prime. I can conquer. Thank you. Yeah, it was a really cool fight, man. You did a really good, nice job there, and this was a cool experience. Like first the Harbingers, and then Aberroth himself. Very nice. Can I be immune by leaping on this class? I hope so. I can import my character Alex on the Maxwell planner. Let's just put my name there. Actually, do you have to put a character name or do you have to put the account name? Character name is Woody Rogue again. All together. Ah, skill specialization unlocked. I guess this is in free leap time. Meanwhile leaping, here we go. Need something like Maelstrom Sex while leaping, is that a thing? That'll be cool. Just get it. Oh, it's actually a pretty fast class with the leaps. And a totem.
Impossible.
Rouge, aka Jumpy Boy. Ah, he's a gel course, huh? It's gonna be so nice now to find the blessings on this class, actually. Because I get double blessings all the time. Or like double rolls of all the blessings. So it always rolls them twice and I get a better version from the Forgotten Knights faction. Because I unlocked everything, right? This is... Oh, we don't have Forgotten Knights yet. So I guess it's not yet. Okay, interesting. I guess I have to go to Empowered first. Like, can I just go to Shadowed Road? Let me check. I don't have the waypoint. But I do have the quest. It showed me the quest for Aberroth. Aha! That's the shit I'm using right now. Empower. Very nice. Jumping, rolling. Oh, this was a boss mob. He accidentally died. Can you not salvage items? You cannot, no. You just basically just throw them on the ground. Because I also don't really vendor for anything. You just throw them on the ground, I can do shift right click and throw them from your inventory like this. Good at crit chance. What is the secondary effect there? Small border chance on crit. Oh, nice. More hits. Definitely feels like faster than my Falconer at the start. And safer. Damage is nuts. I think I just need to get armor shot myself. I don't need the Stormcross or anything really. They do give me like some extra lightning damage though or so, right? What's it again? Aspect of the Crow. +3. 19 damage per stack. Honestly, I might just remove the Stormcross completely, so I'm not worried about any of the minion stuff. Just do Warcry instead. Warcry can give me immunity as well for boss fights, which is cool. There's no point really to press a Stormcross at all. I think just dies. Ah, true, Walker can also give stacks. Let me check that. I think on the bottom left. So what you can do, Jay, but by the way, about salvaging items, you can shatter them. So I'll do that. So for example, take this. Is a rune of shattering. This allows you to get the shards that this item has. Like the stats that this item has. As shards, and you can use that to craft on a piece. Tier 6 elemental, and that's it. I mean, you could ignore the prefix and just have big damage on us. Why not? Do some nice upgrades after the boss. Additional endurance threshold per stack of Maelstrom. I think we're going for this. Maelstrom stacks on use, 1. Maelstrom cast this way costs less mana. So this means I have to spend the mana for 2 Maelstrom casts, basically. Right? That's 13. It does cost quite a bit. But I think we do it. Let's try it. Despecialize. Five seconds cooldown. And vulnerable. That seems nuts.
Impossible.
Walker costs a lot, man. Yeah, it's very mana hungry doing this. So I'm not sure it's really a good idea. Let's see. It costs like over 30 mana to cast my Warcry. Do this instead of 13. Yeah, I can just do like Warcry every so often. It's 2, 3, 7, 8 points, man. Get to the Emin cleanse. Poof. Is it like reduce mana costs on Maelstrom? There's mana efficiency. So you can put 4 points there. And then we shout every 5 seconds. And the Maelstrom lasts 7 seconds. But actually... yeah, it should be fine actually. It's 9.8. So if I shout on cooldown exactly every 5 seconds, I'll get those 6 stacks here. And then we have this. Let's try this. Wait, they show up wrong. What happened with my loot filter there? Ah. That's what happened. Yeah, I never self-cast. I mean, that's definitely an idea. I think Warcry is also a bit faster. I mean, what do you put in a bar though? If you actually specialize into the Maelstrom anyway. But what can you put in a bar that would help us? It's not very much, I think. Spiking into leave is really cool though. Nice resets. Our mana cost, aim and cleanse. I mean, okay, we have immunity from Warcry all the time. But I get another immunity from the leap, which is nice. Feels pretty fast actually at this point. I can definitely get away easily without Maelstrom on the bar. Move one there. Restores health, heals allies. So there's also cleanse ailment here. Can do that. Maybe it's fine. $40 spell damage. I wonder how good does it be if I just war cry. Let's see how much it does. After empowered monolith boss, you need to kill Harbinger for the blessings. Yes. You only get the loot and the blessings after you also finish the Harbinger. But you can choose not to fight the Harbinger before you engage the boss. I look at Dread's Avalanche build. He's been playing his largely fixed mana, just using Spriggan form. I didn't really look at any builds. I mean, Spriggan is also pretty impactful, that's true. You could go Leap, Storm. Yeah, we have like Maelstrom on the bar right now that we don't need on the bar. You could do that. You could either like summon a Spriggan guy, right? I guess his health restores should scale with healing effectiveness, right? Probably here as well. Does it say that? Yes. And transform to Spriggan form, you wait a few seconds, you go back, your mana is full. That sounds really weird though. Like first of all, it costs 70 to even activate it. Okay, what is there? Mana. It's just like the transformation? Because you have rage and then it goes back? Or what? Wait, can you cast? Wait, can you cast stuff with rage? Like Avalanche? You have rage then, right? Ah, the summon Spriggan, okay. Okay, summon Spriggan makes a bit more sense. There's a chance to cast Maelstrom and hit. So I'm gonna take enough hits, I can also just keep acting Maelstrom. Easy. Nothing heals us mana. I was on the wrong thing. So what exactly is the mechanic here with the Whisper form?
Not die here. Impossible.
There's, I don't think there's any increase in mana cost here. There's only this for mana efficiency. So it is actually less mana to cast Maelstrom here, because here you spend only 9 mana and you get 4 stacks. But with the Warcry, boom, it costs like 30 or so. Because like 12 for the base and then like the 3 Maelstrom stacks. Right clicking does not work, by the way, for the echo. For the quest echo. You have to press enter this echo. Whoever said that. So only right clicking only works on the normal echoes. Ah, wait a minute. I can just go and select the blessings now, right? But I don't have anything yet. Can I just select nothing? I guess I can select nothing, right? I can just go out. What if I go out? Wow. What if I go and TP somewhere? Hey, am I there? How's Avalanche time another Max Storm? I don't know. I think they said that they want to first, you know, play the patch and then make new guides. Ah, now it... Okay, I bugged out here.
Hello, traveler.
Hello. What does it say? Okay, it certainly doesn't allow me to do anything. It says something about first timeline.
Do not dwell on regrets. Traveler.
Okay, so I guess we select something.
Hello, traveler.
You must complete the first timeline. I mean... I did.
Do not dwell on regrets.
There's a bug on hardcore. Also, I don't have my blessings now. Okay. Also, I don't have a blessing at all now. What? So I did select it, But I actually bugged out entirely. Minus 24 mana region though, but big damn. A bit more life. Ooh, nice. Should also YOLO the prefix. Cannot. But he had necrotic rest here. Actually, it would be the time to do Jura now, right? I think it's the time. This thing also has necrotic rest level 55. Yeah. Mana, Void Rest, Endurance. This is all not bad. Can do crit or attunement. What does attunement do? Mana, right? Grants 2 mana. Blah. That's so bad. Like the base effect of attunement is just so terrible. We do have 1 extra mana regen per attunement, which is nice, but that's about it. Or we just go for crit. There's also a few damage types, elemental damage is there. Why is it showing dexterity? Rule 3. Oh, kick. You can get away without some necrotic rest for now. We have a lot of void rest though, we can also change this. Block chance and block effectiveness. Not sure if there's a good stat I would like to have on the ring, to be fair. Now we have like no fire rest whatsoever. $64 fire. Do I have a blessing now or not? I do not have a blessing. Interesting. Shaman be decent with Bastion of Honor. I don't know that. What is that? The Brit will kill Aberov. Yeah, I have no doubt that this is gonna be very strong against Aberov, to be honest. This already looks like it has insane single target. And we're gonna be Giga Chat Primalist, so I don't think much can go wrong there.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
And a stash, actually. First, it's time to go Jura. Where is she? The cycle stash got deleted overnight. Oh, do you have that bug again? We had that in 1.0. When hardcore character side, everything got deleted. That was fixed really soon. Are you sure you're on the right character? Are you aware that there's a new cycle? And everything has moved to Legacy now?
Intruders? A waste of time.
Can we like bug out the doors with leap as well, I wonder? Let's find out. That's the only shift. Yo, 2 LP Keeper's Gloves. Sounds strange that the cycle character there. Hello? Okay, before I forget, I need to change some stuff here about lightning and cold damage they want. Cold, not lightning. One cold, not lightning. Cold, not lightning. I guess same here.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
You dare to stand
Yeah, I double checked one, so it should be fine now. Maybe like the jumping around, rolling around. Having the extra roll definitely feels nice to have here with the dodge. Or what is evade?
You carry the Epoch then? Fool like you has no use for it.
At 3 points. Instant frenzy. Enemies frozen by walker take increased damage from hits, huh? How long is a freeze? .5 seconds. Increase cold damage per point. Oh. Increase crit chance. That's actually interesting. So I could remove all of this stuff. Yo, wait a minute. Gotta try that.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire.
Go.
Escape is impossible. Still so much to learn.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not good enough, I think. This one is not bad though. Shitty base, but I can forge a lot. Can do crit multi. How much crit multi do I actually have? 230. Cast speed. Lightning. I like my endurance on this thing though. Huh? Wait, there's no exit. Do I have to use this thing? No. Wait, why is there no exit? I can't. Explore deeper into the sanctum. Ah. Yeah, it's a different time. Okay, we can check this again, yeah. Druid filter. So hide exalted with bad stats. Cold is shot on. Yeah, this is fine. Show campaign rares. So here, once we hide and once we show, that's the difference. This has cold. This has cold. They all have cold, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense you have to go to the Imperial era again. Or was it Divine era? So that you can continue the campaign. There was actually someone here yesterday who was like, I have done a dungeon, I couldn't exit now. That's probably because of that. Can't see any exile mage here. Yeah, still a kind of long fight.
Thank you for that. I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then?
How did the 4 burn me? I mean, there's a lot of hellfire going on and stuff.
Use these to stage ambushes. It makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Usually try to not stand in the fire. Yeah. Well, Miji, good luck in that setback, by the way. It's very fun. Good cycle. You need 3 passive points and 2 idle inventory expansions. Didn't do a timer. But yeah, we started like something like 6 hours ago.
Impossible.
Dude, this is such a long run. It's probably better to TP out and TP to the waypoint.
Impossible.
too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Oh, there's no description for this. Dodge for anything while using evade. Increase dodge. 26%.
The temple is closed.
Was it just me that the authority? It is not. I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
I overheard what? But it's and hey, if you're looking fancy a little, his name. Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
The last time I touched grass, that was actually like 3 days ago.
You can't test me.
I'm not sure how this freeze is supposed to work. It says that Warcry now freezes, but these guys are not getting frozen. I guess it's not supposed to be a guaranteed freeze. Just gets like a freeze rate or something, or... It was the last time I touched the ocean. It's also on Monday. Oh, not exactly the ocean, right? Oh, Black Sea doesn't qualify as ocean, does it? I'm finding the shaman really fun actually right now. Quite fast. The leap and the evading and stuff is cool. And yeah, you have to like manage your buffs a little bit in the totem. And the main thing I don't like, especially on hardcore, is like the totem can die. And then I lose like 50 elemental rares. They can blast me, so that's not cool. Okay, let's see, we got an upgraded shield here, what does it have? Healing effectiveness. And that's it. Great. Dude, tier 7 on this thing, what? Cold damage. 300%. If I go for a staff, I could actually do that. Maybe I go for like some unique stuff, who knows. Let's see the shield. 71 health, that's more than mine. More water decay threshold. It does block effectiveness. Which actually doesn't even change, 1% on the block effectiveness, interesting. long as this Warcry crit buff lasts? 4 seconds. Okay.
Can I help you?
True. Shadow Breath removes the freeze. I see now. You're right. It's a shorter cooldown. No stun freeze fear. Alright. Does it work on the boss? What if I walk up to the boss and press on the Warcry? I missed the hidden tomb again in the previous zone. Which means you're probably not gonna have enough passive skill points. Hi, Chronic Grief, I'm good, and you? Oh, nice, Robert. Good luck. FLP.
After you're done with your business, just oh, come on! Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you.
Impossible.
Good luck from last Epoch, man. Have you played before? Oh, there's also mana issue. I have a nice little stat called mana regeneration. So I'm just rolling it on my gear right now. Not quite there yet, but almost. We have not too much. Okay, wait a minute. We have a T5, a tier 4, nothing. T6 life. Okay, I have T5, T5, tier 4 mana regen right now. And tier 4 again. Quite a lot, actually. Kind of funny looking at these like ward health bars. Like it pops, it gets one shot, it pops, the next one, like from one cast. Just go through the entire phases. I do need some void rest actually. Also need the fizz rest that we have there.
Good day, traveler.
Melee attack proc, earthquake, aftershock proc, avalanche, proc, earthquake, full loop. Yeah, but apparently you have to channel for it, right? I guess I also can't run with a shield, because you wanna go two-handed weapon, I suppose, for the bonks. Is there like a way to make Earthquake into a spell? Maybe. Huge idler.
Impossible.
I don't have an opal. Yeah, now you know I can visit a spell. That could be pretty big actually.
Impossible. Terra, aid me.
Imaginary read. Selling stuff is not really recommended. You just drop it on the ground or you shatter it if it's some item stats that you want. Like if you want to build like a bank of shards that you can use for crafting, it's not a bad idea to shatter them, but usually just throw them like boom, goodbye. That's it. Shift right click. Actually I can use this shield and try to do another round of it. Snack.
Impossible.
Yeah, basically, if you're playing it for the first time, you get used to having loot filters. You use the loot filters to kind of like sort all the loot for you, basically. And you never pick up stuff that you don't really want to pick up. And if you do, shift right click. Yeah, the gold per item is just like cosmetic, basically.
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight. We're hit. Grab onto something.
How do I have made so much gold? Oh, it just drops. Nothing special. Don't have to do both at the same time with Bill.
Impossible.
I think it's a unique monster here, this guy. Revenge. He almost killed my Falconer in the campaign. And I was like overleveled as hell. I was like level 60 something here. Yeah, my Falconer. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, because I was kind of fine, resistances, everything was overleveled. This guy almost blasted me. I mean, there were some other monsters as well, but yeah. Maybe he did like a big crit or something. I think I was crit capped at that point. Why the other class? Or what else should I do? Summon is pumping right now, man. We're flying. Killing bosses fast. Everything dies.
Were you hoping to find my
Okay, we're missing 3 passive points in a row and an idol. What happened? Rolling for the spells, salty. Can import my character on the planner.
Spirits crying out in despair. However the void came here, I must drive it back. Die here.
Okay, so what do we do here? I got this stuff. I don't really need it. Oh, yeah, but okay. Shield chance per second. Ah, chance on kill the custom maelstrom. Every 2 seconds. Oh, this is actually very nice. Wait a minute. And can we? Wait. We need 4 points here. And then many points there. And we had 16. So we could remove some of the mana efficiency.
Why don't you show our guest
I actually could remove this stuff, yeah.
that now fills you?
Okay, should be fine. No, it's 12. We get 8 more. We need 3. We need exactly 8. Okay. Nice. So this has a 2 seconds cooldown. I can get like 4 or 5 of these like permanently. Then here and there war cry.
Impossible.
More hunger. More.
Impossible. Impossible. No. This. So hideous.
Ach, ich hab's noch Blut. I guess. Das steht auf Blut. Cheers. This game just dropped. Yeah, like 5 years ago.
Stop this.
Najasa. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. What I need.
You can do that better, gang. If you feel powerful enough, you can just pump corruption to like straight up to 300 on one. And then you can use the catch-up mechanic to like easily get the others up. Depends on how powerful you are. I did it kind of like slowly, one by one. But yeah, maybe not this time here with this character. Alright, resume ready for empowers actually.
Good day, traveler.
We missed the desert treasure. I think I have to go and do like one random passive point somewhere. It seems really slow. Yeah, for me the Harbinger grind was something like around 20 hours, I guess. But you can do it much faster. If you push one corruption timeline real fast, then you have the catch-up mechanic, and you can just go like do one Orbis everywhere. For like the first 4, 5, 6 Harbingers, like one Orbis, kill the boss, that's it. Every time. So you can get the Harbingers really fast, besides maybe the last few. They'll be slightly slower. Depends on how much you can push a corruption at the start. Okay, I need another passive point. I don't have a quest. Can I somehow see which quest I have not completed? Fuck. I don't really want to go. Most corruptions considered high. I mean, the baseline that a build needs to reach is 300 now, in order to even do the Harbingers. So this is like where you should aim at the very minimum. Where the hell is the desert tomb, by the way? I missed it on my previous character as well. But I never had that issue before. And the resting ward is from the shield. It's the new shield, Grim Constitution. Gives you lots of ward while out of combat. There's a door on the top, but I think this is... Oh, is that because is that why I missed it? Because I went from... Wait a minute. No more rogue. I want to try and leave it with Mirage, but didn't want to do a second rogue right away. I think Rapper got nerfed a little bit. I'm not sure how much though.
Impossible. Terra, aid me.
Okay, I have no idea where the fucking Cycross is. It's insane. Let's go back from the town. Yes, 10 points. Oops. Along the walls on the bottom side. Okay, let's try.
Straighten them out.
Ah. He doesn't have any icon. You're right, okay. Looks like this has different... Wait a minute. They had separate entrances. Because usually I go in here. Here, look. It has a completely different path. Okay. Understand now.
I'll tear you apart.
It's a very nice quest to do if you do it on a side, but not on its own. Because you have to go through three different zones. Very yikes.
Can I help you? Safe, traveler.
Well, you can.
What brings you here?
Farewell.
Done. Oh, he's actually forgot a night guy.
How did it? Huh. Don't dwell. Done with gas. How did it feel? Huh. Don't dwell too much on it. Stay safe.
Okay, it says speak to the guy, and I speak to the guy, and nothing happens. It's cool. We actually have 200% crit chance here. So we have 14% base crit. So we get 28% crit chance in Warcry. 4 seconds, that's actually pretty insane. I think my damage is gonna be kind of figured out for a while. I think we'll get some water, guys. BRB. Alright, we're back, guys. Level on Shaman is really fun so far. Anyone else playing this? Or something like it? Which faction? I have Circle of Fortune. This is for solo self-found players. Trade is better if you want to trade. It gets you a lot better loot much faster. Shaman since release of 1.0. What have you been playing? I'd also try the Shaman. I have like a level 80 something Shaman on Legacy. I love the Warlock, currently level 60. Nice. What's up? A chain and lightning, the chakram, blade dance is actually feeling pretty good. Interesting. I saw some people like on leaderboard with a sugar on the bar. I guess that's what I mean. I've not seen that in action. That sounds cool. We're going for an increased health on the totem. Maybe I'm gonna skip this timeline actually, I'm not thinking about it. Let's go next. Big loop of envy. Feels so powerful right now. Ah, wait a minute. All attributes and 200 weapons. Does it also appear on stuffs? I guess so, right? Mace, Axe, Spear, Sword. No, it does not actually appear on stuff. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really convinced of blocking and block effectiveness. It seems really shit. I think I should just go for 200 weapons and that's it. Good defense elsewhere. And rather just, I don't know, get more vitality or something instead of attunement on my items. I found a 30 stability gained. Nice. No Void now, but he died 5 times before 40. You're doing hardcore as well? Careful. I guess Void Knight. You have like these mechanics with like the healing, like health resets and these kind of things, right? Probably not that easy.
What brings you here?
A lot of endurance threshold. I really have to get some endurance here.
Greetings.
There's a shaman leveling guide, like a general leveling guide that just brings you to endgame. I didn't follow it though. I don't have a guide for it in any way. It's just something I have been cooking.
Not die, yes?
Can watch it unfold if you want.
Yes?
Impossible.
The manifest armor and weapon stuff is also kind of interesting, I think. Special kind of minions. Does it actually like take the stats from like items on the ground? I think in PoE this is how it works, right? The animated weapon. I think it actually takes the stats of the items, which is kind of cool. Need some physical rest, by the way. I'm actually not sure if I still see any items after I hit level 60. I think my filters might just turn off, and then just nothing shows. I have 8 unspent points. Oh guys, wait a minute. After this, I guess. Go to the aspect of the boar. It's over 8 points. This game has 10% damage reduction from close enemies. Bunch of strength, which is, I guess, a tiny bit of armor. And aspect of boar for 3 seconds when you get hit, which is 15% damage reduction. Does it have to be a melee hit? When hit by a melee attack. Ah, shit. So it's not that consistent, I guess.
The dawn of the black sun.
Oh, nice lag.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in
I think I'm gonna keep a good one-hand weapon around, just use this shield. It is actually kind of nice.
oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin.
Does it reset now, I wonder?
Deny it.
I mean, I don't have a totem. It does, look. Huh. So I can get my ward back. As long as I'm not attacking. It's actually nutty. Kinda shitty with Shaman, to be fair, but... The shield is not bad. Not bad at all.
This world is already dead.
Crit multi, huh? I guess I'll take that. 32 health, that seems trash. Two LP. Increased void damage per fire aura. Is fire aura a skill? Yeah, funny, I had 0 lighting penetration shards. I've never crafted it on my falconer. I have not found a single lighting penetration shard on my falconer the entire time. Just noticed. That's insane. Ending the storm. Okay. Oh, we have some slots here. What did I do? Do we have Fizz-Res? Yeah, just put it before fighting boss and switch it out. Yeah, the thing is that this thing also gives you the Vault Decay threshold, right? 135% of max life is Vault Decay threshold. So this means I have a Vault threshold of like 2000. Oh, you unlock the idle slots from side quests in the campaign. I guess I can actually look for some good idols. I might have some idols lying around, so I can just fix my rest this way. Still have our stash. We can use it. Yeah, if I wasn't a shaman, if I was playing like a build that didn't have like a totem just like randomly up, I guess I can put a totem like far away and then run. Doesn't work. No, I also have the shock stuff. I constantly hit stuff with my shock. It just keeps going. How long does it keep going? Like forever. From what? Is this Boulder Druid 2.0? No. There's actually a skill similar to that in the free. It's also called Avalanche. From Barbs. The good thing about this thing is you can actually test how much damage you take from certain abilities. Like you have so much ward, you can actually just walk in and get hit by something. Oh, the Runic Invocation chest. That's funny. But empowered just for loose. It used to be a very coveted item last league. Sure, let's go straight to Dagon. Level 59. We're basically all of our physical res here. We want poison res or fire res. Okay, fire's still a bit too low. Okay. Yeah, that does it. As long as the tone doesn't die, I'm good, I guess. That's couldn't be good too. 19 damage down. You still get a bit of levels and stuff. Because of the quest echoes, so that's nice. So you're expecting another falconer? Why? It's really fun actually. It's a cool build. Need a bit more mana. So I can spam. Need to put something else on my bar that is not Maelstrom. Not sure what.
Ah, yes.
Okay, 10% chance to cast Maelstrom on kill. Let's see how that goes. I'm not gonna cast my Warcraft a little bit. On a map like this here, we just get a ton of kills. 2 seconds cooldown though. It's not enough to rely on this entirely. Spriggan to Spriggan. I mean, the one good thing about Spriggan is gives like this crit and crit avoidance. A lot of crit avoidance actually. 72% and 8 base crit. The thing is, how likely is this thing to die? It keeps kind of itself alive. Restores 10 health every second. What's that spell damage? More health. Armor and fizz res. So this is 10 points, 15 points, 17, 21. Okay, no, we do this. So 5, 9, 11, 15, 16, 17, 20. So I guess that's probably what you do, just to keep itself alive. Yeah, we give up the cleanse ailments. And a bit of mobility, I suppose, and the immune. The immune is also kind of big, to be fair. We need 15 points in the Druid tree, holy shit. So I can do this, I suppose. That's okay. Seven. We could do 5 here, if you have to. Also strength for the humans. Okay, there's 5 here. How reliable can I phrase shit? The good thing is you can get crit avoidance capped with just a spray gun and the like one roll somewhere. On the other hand, I don't really want to do that, because I have to rely on the Spriggan to stay alive. Is the Spriggan gonna stay alive in like boss fights and stuff? I don't even believe it.
Impossible.
I'm not sure if there's any indicator of a hardcore Sinister Chris. Christ. I mean, here it says hardcore solo account found. And open my indicator and my character here, it has an indicator. But I think on the screen there's no way to tell if someone is hardcore. So I just have to go by the stream title basically. Or something. It is actually kind of weird. I think we didn't have that at the start in D4 either, right? If I remember correctly. FPS. I gotta say, last Epoch is a really cool game for hardcore. It feels really good to play hardcore in this game. Doesn't show if you play with player names. I don't think so. Player names just shows your name, I believe. And your title, I guess. There are titles now, right? In the shop. I should check out the shop, actually. I wonder what they have.
Impossible.
Frame drops have nothing to do with your hardware really in this game. It's just frame drops happen. Deal with it. I mean, I will probably fix this eventually, but
Impossible.
Yes.
should we fight her for the lows? Does she drop loot, I wonder? I'm gonna try.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
Hmm. Wait, is she invisible? She's invisible. Wait, I thought they fixed the bug. Wait, where the hell is she? Dude. I have no idea where she is because it's teleporting around. No, here she is. What? Okay, she's just teleporting super far. It's optional to fight her. I think in the past he had to fight her, if I'm not mistaken. Actually quite a long fight.
You fool. Lagon is unpredictable. I was trying.
Alright, like one time. My resistance are fine as long as my totem doesn't randomly die. If you have any way of fixing the frame drops, let me know. For me, it's just like, okay, restart the game regularly and hope for the best. He becomes immune when he teleports you down. Yeah, is there any way to keep my totems alive when I'm going high corruption and stuff? I don't really feel like the totem has a chance to live later. Maybe you have to get something like increased minion life roll or something. I think belt would be a good option there. You can go mana regen on a belt. And then as another prefix, minion life maybe. I wonder if the Spriggan heals it. Does this Brigand heal the totem? It should, I guess. They're both considered minions, but I'm not sure if like totem can be affected by the aura.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. Can you survive my scores?
Whoa. Whoa.
You're starting to bore me.
It's always kind of weird when you walk into the claw. Like, he slams the ground, and you walk into his claw, and then you take the damage. It's very scuffed, I gotta say. I got a health regen thing. Shred riding. Oh, wait a minute, there is shred cold resistance on Herod, right? We have to go for that, I guess. It's gonna be big. Unfortunately, we give up the percent armor roll there, but okay. Oh, we have stun or health regen. I'm gonna go for the health regen. So some sustain will help. Less stunning damage taken on block, stun duration, health gain on stun, block chance per shock on the attacker. Okay. Yeah, this thing, for example, is 94 spell damage. Necro pen. I think all of my items do not show up anymore now since I leveled up. Right. Show early game rares up to 60. Maybe make this to like, say 70. How do you defeat the remaining harbingers by luring them out to the crest? Well, you can't fight the harbingers when you fight the bosses, so like Lagon, I just did. And wait, funny enough, I can go do it a second time. It fills up the entire stability by including like 2 times the boss, I just realized. You can just go and kill him again if you want. But anyway, so every time you fight one of these bosses, you can choose to activate the crest or not if you have enough corruption. Druid's gear is almost 74. I need some gear upgrades. Wonderful. Nice. I think I wanna go for this. Increase area for area skills. You can do attunement or this, and then crit. Definitely nice to have, I think. Should put this on the bar, on the shatter. At least I got a bit of mana, I guess. Bison, thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate that. We're on 30 mana now. Maybe I should actually like spawn the boss properly and save my glyph. Get some gear upgrades. Okay. Both achievements. Where does this guy come from? Go for the lighting variant. This could be really nice, but I'm not sure about it. Chronix just ran out of ice and softcore. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, actually I could do the kill. Right. Would be nice to do like a practice run or two on my Falconer, and then maybe later when the character is ready here I'm gonna do it again. Back. Five points in Shaman Sign Protector instead of 4 in Lagonian Wrath. I need to check. I don't know this by heart. We have 6 points there right now. Instead of this. Yeah, I mean, it's not really that strong anyway. I'm not sure if these Storm Bolts actually do anything for me. There's like 2 per point. Maybe I should just take this for now, for example. Six points, increased dodge rating 20%. Seems kind of trash, actually. You have chill chance. I'm not sure if I'm chilling. Do I chill? Shock chance on hit, chill chance on hit. Health. It'd be nice to like invest like a few points here so we get health, chill, and shock. I think there's some benefits of shocking. I think this one here. Less damage taken from shocked enemies. Increase the area for skills. It's not terrible. There's the 1 point there. You want to do it anyway because of this. Damn. That is kind of cool, actually. Can we do something with this? Oh my god, because I was 76. I need to roll this dodge into something good. Preferably does crit damage reduction, to be honest. Because I don't think I can really change my chest for anytime soon. Poison Dart or Bears would be best, so solo push or Witch Doctor in Season 32. I mean, darts is always a very, very difficult and squishy build, Nai. So you have to keep that in mind. It's very hard to do this. And now you also get, you know, get catapulted like a bunch of tiers higher, like 10 tiers or something. So it's gonna be even harder to survive a bit. It's usually like a pretty high-end build where it performs really well. So I would say a safe bet is Zombie Bears. It's actually fairly tanky, yeah? Relatively easy. Yeah, I forgot about darts. Darts is like one of the hardest builds in the entire game to play. So. It would be cool if I can actually press buttons and dodge. Gotta reset my game. It's getting a bit out of hand here. Next slide. What is going on, man? I don't think I'm gonna fight the nemesis here, fuck it. Ooh. That's a nice one. I mean... Yes. I don't really need a cold rest, to be fair. But okay. Gonna use this thing for a while, I think. 2% health. Now lucky though. Nice. It's like 250 life. Let's kill Abaroth. I have to create a hardcore character, run to the stash and die with it, right? Because I have nothing in the stash. I should have kept a second eye in my inventory, I guess, when I ripped, so I could have done a second attempt. And I don't want to start Mundunugu, but Mundunugu is pretty good for like T16 farming and like the visions and stuff. Once you're strong enough, you just walk in, everything dies around you, it's kind of nice. So it's nice to start on Mundunugu and then push zombie bears. Let's take like 3, I guess. 5. I mean, I'll have many eyes actually, right? I have 10 eyes, I used 1. So I have 9 more right now. And for every Harbinger I kill, I get another eye, right? So you can actually do Abaroth a lot, right? Every Harbinger. No, is it only guaranteed on the first time and then less later, I guess? I reckon hardcore is harder than it before.
These roads are not carved
Hard to say, actually.
but I must hurry. Wellrin is still a few days away.
Dude, this evade is actually like you fly forwards. Oh, that's hilarious.
As he wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy.
Like no AoE.
As he wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen.
Does anyone know what the chances is to get an eye? I guess it will be before it's something like 1 in 10. Yeah, anyway, about hardcore in D4 versus LE. Maybe it's like generally a bit harder here. Because even in campaign you actually have like threats, I guess. And the thing is that compared to Diablo 4 you also have less ways of like choosing the right difficulty they want to do. Like the thing is you cannot really be too underleveled, for example, in last Epoch. I mean, okay, in Monoliths you can, right? If you want to speedrun for the Monoliths, but in a campaign, for example, you cannot be really underleveled. You will always be around the level of the campaign zone. So it's like more smoothed out there. Whereas in D4, right, we go like World Tier 4 at level 35. And yeah, that is dangerous, you know, that is difficult. Is someone lagging or something? Seems so.
When you arrive, like, what are you good? Now come. Let me watch you fight.
I mean, what else? The thing is that if you want, you can kind of scale the difficulty to infinity here in last Epoch, and you can't, I mean, you can scale to infinity in a different way. in D4, but only in like, you know, scale up monster life. Like in last Epoch, what holds you back is dying when you go to high corruptions. Okay, this is Omega laggy here right now. Snap phrase. There's enemies in a cone around you. Okay. It's a long cooldown, man, holy. 29 mana.
Where'd you learn to fight?
I don't have any pots there. You did not pick up the potion? Yeah.
Quick, before it reaches town.
It does work on boss. Interesting. Let's just get a cooldown back. Dude, some of these evades are like so delayed. It looks so weird. Look. Like he does the animation and then like half a second later I move. I think they should just like reduce the delay for all these evades by like 250 milliseconds or something.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Find it difficult to survive and shit has been nerfed this season. You mean ward? Well, lucky me, I never played a ward build. So, easy club. I didn't get nerfed.
Sounds like it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Okay, let's take 4. So we have 5 eyes left. Try to more. Okay, let's take 6. First, 100 Hard is going to attempt Abarov soon. It's about damn time. Why is it so laggy, man? It's crazy. Wait, I can't go backwards here. What? Really?
They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash.
So we're going to find eggs. Yes. I think 50 or 60 or something. I think after campaign you should find eggs at some point.
You could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
Character is dead, yeah. I died like around 2 seconds before ending my 32-hour run. So, unlucky. No. I'm just trying to put my eggs into the softcore stash. And rogue eyes to give +1 max explosive trap. Yeah, it could be nice for some builds, I guess. Should we play with in-game music again, guys? For Aberoth? I feel max Rotilus is still accurate. I'm not really the right guy to ask that, to be honest. I'm not really keeping track of what people are doing and how good everything is, and I have not played that many builds myself. Super Rody just lost his FG on Aberoth. F. Okay. Another one claimed. Imagine we actually do get the word first after all with the shaman. That'd be hilarious. I don't know, I'm just gonna keep playing. We'll see. Let's do a test run. Died to slam and disconnected the stream. Now the question is, did he die to a slam in phase 1 or in phase 4? Let's do this again with in-game. It's kinda nice. In phase 1. Okay, that's definitely a disconnect stream angle there. Oof. This is softcore, guys, just saying.
Of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Not happening.
So that much damage with the auto attacks. I'm gonna try to tank some stuff a little bit. Maybe not the big stuff. Yeah, the small attacks don't do much. I'm also very tanky on this character.
Enough of this, Harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me!
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes! Weak and worthless! You fight for nothing! See the beauty we were denied! Terror turned her back on us!
Not happening.
The void hungers! Darkness reigns! Weak and worthless!
Not happening.
Weak and worthless! The gods tore our world apart! They deserved their fate!
Okay, it does not actually explode with any damage. He just changes the animation.
Embrace oblivion.
I'm not really sure what these like glowing triangles do. Ground effects. Doesn't really seem to do anything.
Treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The void comes.
Not happening.
Staying close to him is actually the easiest, I think. Whoa. Let's dodge it. So actually been melee friendly boss, I'd say.
The world called to our abyss. This is his answer. The void comes. Fight for nothing.
Okay, just stand in the dark shit, man. Who cares? It does nothing.
Not happening.
You can literally just stand in the dark shit, man. In Lost face, and does nothing. Funny death animation. Needle.
No. Ateros. You can rest now.
Damn, this is actually a sick helm. These are 2 needles.
It's more. Your thank you, traveler.
I wouldn't call it a mistake, Dictate. Just didn't know. When you know, it's fairly easy. There's another round. That shaman is alive.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally return to me, and with a
Yeah, it's an interesting item.
But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Can stick it into the egg. Get some LP if you're lucky. God, everything looks so different.
Not happening.
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void hungers.
Not happening.
Worthless.
Oh. Actually, it pumps.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. The void hungers. Darkness reigns.
Ah, when you hit them, there's an orb spawning. Interesting.
Not happening.
Worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void comes.
Not happening.
Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. The void comes.
Not happening.
Weak and worthless. Oblivion. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers.
Still hit me with that. Okay.
You fight for nothing.
Not happening.
Will not save you.
Okay, once he sucks it in, and then he spits it out. He does 2 times a current. So I have to bait him twice, basically. That's a lot of stuff. 2 needles again.
No. Atros.
74% of endurance threshold added as ward decay threshold. 70 ward per second. That's kinda cool. 11% chance to take 0 damage. It's not an Orbis drop, is it? Ah, here, 1 LP. Clip solution. Not that I really care about it anymore, I guess. The inevitable. Slow and chill immunity. That's our speed. Oh, this is like a Void Knight thing. A Raising Strike, I guess. %of mana spent gain as maximum mana for 5 seconds. 500. When you cast Doom Pulse, when you directly cast a Fire, Cold, Lightning, Necrotic or Void spell. 1 spell per 10 max mana for Doom Pulse. Doesn't say what Doom Pulse is. One crit multiplier 5 by 1% increased mana regen for Doom Pulse. Spell void damage, cast speed. Ward decay, threshold ward per second. Okay. Anything.
We've done it, Traveler. There's one more thing we need to do. Destroy the Altar of Oblivion.
How do I get out? It says leave.
Thank you, Traveler.
Oh. Let's do another round. Let's do 3 now and then 3 before the shaman kill, I guess. I was here.
The Altar of Oblivion.
Yeah, not yet. You weren't here yet, guys.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberrock! Face us yourself!
Dodge this!
Not happening.
Skewer!
The purple beam shoots to every old spot it has shot before. Ah. That is actually really good. Because I was wondering, like, what does it refer to? So you can try to like put them all in the same spot basically. Okay, that's very good to know. I'm gonna try this time. Because else you just have like a clusterfuck of bullshit.
Not happening.
Enough of this, harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Why did it just like disappear? By the way, where's the transition? I just like arrive here. Okay, I guess at the top is where we're trying to do it now. Oh.
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
It's actually DPS phase here when he does this. He does like nothing. Ah, look, here we go. Yeah, you're right.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
I still don't know what these ground triangles do. Is this the Diablo? You can't dodge the beam.
The world know better. Death is our legacy. Die. The void comes.
Not happening. Not happening.
Look how nicely they're stacked now.
The world called to her abyss. This is his answer.
Not happening.
Comes. Hope will not save you. Fight.
Not happening.
Nothing. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you.
Not happening.
Yeah, it's very easy when you bait this properly.
Void hungers. You fight for nothing.
Gonna wait a little bit actually. You can just execute him whenever you want. So he does one of these things here still. Interesting.
What? No! Arubis! Help me!
I wonder if we're gonna see the beast again on his own.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
This is like random stuff, right? I guess the chest. And a world splitter. So it has big leech. 5. 1% less damage taken per 2% resistance above the normal resistance cap, up to 20%. So need 40% res above the cap. I mean, it's very easy. It's a pretty good chest. Even with 1 LP or so, it's not bad. The good thing is that the overkill damage leeches health applies to anything, right? Not just melee. It's kinda cool. What's this? There's an increased area for melee area skills by 1 mana cost. Critical strike chance of one by 1 mana cost. I don't know. I guess like maybe something like Earthquake costs 50 mana. It's like 100% area. And 20% crit. I wonder if that crit is base crit. I guess so, right? This should be base crit. 1 melee crit multiplier per 10 max mana. That's trash. Mana regen and mana. Okay. Interesting. But a kind of shitty base. Just has melee damage and nothing else. Okay, that was nice though. Let's save the other 3 for, you know, closer to when we're ready. I dodged almost every single triangle, that's why I didn't know. I still don't know what the triangles do. What do they fucking do? Did half my HP, eh? Ah. Okay, yeah, clip it. Dude, 4,700 watt. Let's go. Watt nerfed. Turn on some music again. I mean, Kana's not gonna die to that boss. Kana's probably a lot more tanky than I was ever on my Falconer. And he can see the fight in all its glory. So... someone like Kana's not gonna rip through the boss, I think. I think the triangle triggers spell of the element, or triangle in the arena, you step on them. Ah, so that's just like... if you stay in it, there's like spells triggering. Poison is very high. Kana's gonna face tank it. Yeah, I mean there's like no mechanic like in D4, right? Where you stack up extra damage taken or something. The boss is definitely kind of face tankable. Like the beams, you know, they're not insta kill. Like even the cone, you know, channel that he does is not insta kill. Like even on a Falcon I survive them if I stand in it for like a second, so you can like walk out of it, no evade, man. You can do a no evade challenge if you want.
Impossible.
Oh, I forgot to move the text. Yeah, this is hardcore character now. It's all about armor. 5% extra. Health. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have touched it at all. Oh. We can do discovery, YOLO. Armor and mini armor. We lose a bunch of vitality and attunement. We gain lots of armor and we can equip the R. I think I do it. Increase damage for totems, woohoo. Lose poison res as well though. Is that shit something I'm wanting for any game? I don't really want it. But I found it and I've not really found anything better, so I'm just gonna roll with the shield for now. I have no idea which uniques will be good for this. Okay, we are at... Wait a minute, do we actually have enough points? So we have to start removing the mana cost points, I guess. They are costing us a lot of DPS. So 1, 2, and then this. I think it's some mana cost back there, I guess. -6 is not terrible, since we're using leap quite often. It'll help. Just spending less mana. So what is this tech with the mana, by the way? Some people talked about Spriggan form and mana. Is it simply you transform into Spriggan, you use Rage, and then you come out and you have full mana, and then you transform, use Rage, and so on, or what? It goes full, and then you go full mana. Okay. So you basically just use it as a mana refill. You go in, you go out. Is there any other benefits? Spriggan form. But I guess you can just do the Spriggan form anyway, right? You can just put it on a bar. 5 points. I can try it. So... let's do this. I'm sure it's really worth it, actually. It's like kind of crappy. 5 points. Okay, triangle, let's see. So what happens there? Ah, that's not the triangle I was talking about. This is the slams. This is like the flail slams. I understand what this is. This is just a slam. That's it. No, I mean like... it's in the second phase, I think, in the green phase. There's like 4 quarters of the arena, and one glows green, one is red, and one is purple, and stuff like that. And I have no idea what the glow does when you stand in it. It doesn't seem like it does anything. It's actually not terrible. Attunement, Vitality. Maybe I'll switch to this one. Much as armor. Physical damage also useless. It's the type of damage on the random abilities in that area. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't have anything, but it kind of looks like it's like, you know, going quarterback, like it's like a rotation. And then maybe they spawn in that time or something. Nice. 160% of damage reflected. Kick. Also gets the armor with specs, stacks a lot of armor. You get 20k armor, damn. Okay, I'm gonna try the Spriggan form. I have no idea about it. I only saw people playing Thornstones with it at some point. It's the only thing I know about Spriggan form. I can check what it does. So maybe you can just put it on the bar, unspec'd. Then use it as a refill. Oh, nice. Copy base though. How does the new shield do? The new shield gives you lots of ward decay threshold. And gives you lots of ward when you are not in combat. Which is basically never, but you basically start a run with like 5000 ward. And in some cases you might be even like be able to use that during a boss fight. Actually, it's an extra ward. Yeah, the ward decay threshold is actually kind of big, right? Like even on a build that doesn't really benefit from the regen of this thing, you can just use this and you have insane amounts of ward decay thresholds. Which means, for example, I can go for the Dagon Blessing, gives me ward per second, and it was just like slowly regenerated, right? If you have a bit of ward per second, you will just like have that. Which is actually really nice, I just realized. As long as you generate a ward a little bit. Which is kind of hard to do on a Primalist, I suppose, but maybe you can find a way. So the Gom Blessing is something. Not sure if we can find another way. It says you cannot gain ward in combat. Never mind then. I thought it's only from the shield itself. Yeah, it says you cannot gain ward in combat, so doesn't work then together with other ward builds. Praetorian belt. Yo. Wait a minute. Mana regen, cold damage? Dude, what the fuck? Requires level 69. Oh man, should I YOLO the cold despair? I mean, even with upgrades, it doesn't matter. But I think I'm gonna YOLO it. What else would I put there though? Minion health, I suppose. That's probably what we do. Okay, there's like one problem I have. I have to decide on either going for Spriggan pet or not, right? Because the Spriggan was only 15 points, but it has like all the crit avoidance in the world basically. But I'm not sure if I can really rely on the Spriggan to stay alive in something like an Aberoth fight. I don't really expect it to stay alive. Is there any chance that the Spriggan lives through this fight? Anyone who's played with this guy? What the fuck, man? 20% chance to cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds. That is atrocious, actually. Okay. 4% chance to cast Avalanche Boulder at a nearby enemy on spellcast. An Avalanche Boulder. Okay, we're not doing these things. He's the best way to live. No investment, it dies. Okay. Like if it dies, like even like low investment or something, even in like monos, then there's like no way this guy is gonna live in Aberoth, right? He's just gonna get blasted by some AoE effect here and there, and that's it. And then I'm not crit immune. So I think I cannot do that. I think the Spriggan is out. Like I can't really expect it to live. This belt though. We just made a pretty large belt, but now we have this. He just gets one shot on base, corruption, and powered bosses. Like the explosion on the Bone Dragon. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do that then. This is not happening on hardcore at least. Requires level 73 to forge. Is there anything else I can put on belts? Writing pen. And void pen. Actually, that was one wasted removable, I guess. Do we have the clip? Triangle. Was that the one? No, this is the other one. Did you post another one? Is that right? It's the best build for Necro in Season 32. Yes, surprise. It's a mover again. Actually, it might be pretty close now with Ruffner. Ruffner might win it. Basically always gonna be Nova and Ruffner. Not sure if there's any season theme where that balance would really change. What about Sanctified Season? I think in Sanctified Season nothing really matters for Necro anyway. I don't recall them all right now. That's a fun build. 296% minion health. I mean, that could help to make the Sprig and not die one shot, right? Tempest strike, spell damage. 14 flat spell damage. Increased damage all time while transformed. My opinion on new season. I mean about last Epoch. What about D3? That was pretty good. I mean, I could just like cap my crit and run the Spriggan anyway, right? I just get crit damage reduction. Crit damage reduction on a chest like this is really nice anyway. The armor together. It's a nice roll to have. Maybe I'll do it. Ooh, Vitality, Air, Mana, Cold, Life. I think I'm gonna upgrade this. Oh, never mind. Press the wrong button. I also have a regular job. You know, after my 16 hours of streaming, yeah, sometimes I also go to work, like, you know, 8 hours, do my shift, and then I start the next stream, of course. No, I'm just joking. No, it's a fair question, I guess. Not every streamer is like a full-time streamer, right? There's a lot of streamers that also have a job, but I don't know it actually. I mean, I guess, you know, max roll stuff is technically a job, but not exactly a full-time job. Okay, let's try to spring our stuff. Is there a cooldown? 6 seconds cooldown. 0 mana cost.
Impossible.
How do we get out though? Wait.
Impossible.
Wait, we have to wait until it's ready. So I can do damage for a bunch, and then I just wait 6 seconds. Oh my god, dude. Wait, is that like a cooldown or something? Yeah, okay, I mean... Sure, I mean, if you have more maxed out mana, then you can do this longer, right? But, okay, I'm not doing that. That's for sure. Like, that seems scuffed, man. I don't know. Like, you just run around for 6 seconds doing nothing. I can't even summon my totem if it dies. I guess is that a totem in the form? Healing totem. Okay, I guess it works. Okay, this works. What does it do? Healing totems have 100 base health. Wow. What happens if my rage runs out? Oh. So it fills your rage once, but if you have low rage... Okay. So this costs mana, or rage. Okay, just transform back automatically. Let's see the tree a little bit. Vine stuff. That was kind of big. I mean, okay, we get a lot of armor while we're running around doing nothing. But the armor doesn't persist, does it? It doesn't actually say anything about it. Ah, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 5 seconds. It does stay. It feels so clunky, man. Like, we just do nothing for 6 seconds, then we stack the thing up. Okay, we have a bunch of armor. But each stack disappears anyway. Like, yeah, all of their own timers. So yeah, my armor goes up and then goes down again.
Impossible.
I don't like this at all, man. Okay, there is bonus duration, I guess. It is really nice defense, but I don't like it, man. Like, you know, just not being able to attack at all. You can definitely like face tank stuff, right? You go into Spring Form, stack your Thorn Shield, you're gonna have like 10,000 armor. Lots of healing, and then you come out and you just like pump. You also get this here, gain ward equal to armor when you enter Spring Form, so that alone will give you like, boom, 3,000 ward when you enter. Yeah. Okay, what do you have? You have healing, base crit, some dodge, some spell damage. Dude, I don't like any of this. You dump all your mana and nuke, go a few seconds and break and go back to nuke. Okay, but I mean, for cooldown, like the thing is, okay, I gain a lot of armor, right? But if I want to go cooldown, I have to also give up like a roll here and a roll there, and then a cooldown, okay, with like, let's say 2 tier 5 cooldown recovery speed rolls, it's going to be like, let's say 4 seconds or 6 seconds. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. I don't like the idea at all. It's gonna feel so clunky. It's gonna, like, first of all, it's gonna slow you down as fuck while doing monos. It may be good for like hardcore and boss fights, but yeah, fuck that. And fuck this brigand as well. So I think it's gonna like unspec this stuff. Yeah, the thing is not just the high mana. The thing is that I have to... Okay, I guess the more mana you have, the longer I can not go into Spring Form, right? And then sometimes I do it. But the question is, where do I get this mana from? Okay, I get a bunch from attunement. Let's say I get another 50 attunement. I'll have 319 mana. I can get the Lagon thing. Let's say 400 mana without like mega investment, but we already have a bit of mana there. In random places where it should not be, basically. You have a bunch of mana here. No, this is mana cost, never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna stack 600 mana, man. Like, what am I gonna do with that?
Hello, traveler.
Yeah, it may work, but it won't work for me. I don't like this at all.
Traveler.
Could also spec out some other stuff. This 10% cooldown recovery speed is kind of low, man, for a 5-point bonus. Maybe if it was 3-point, I would maybe take it.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
Okay, doing a Terra's Blessing. Cast on 4 shield use. That's actually insane. 100% chance to refresh a companion ability. That's kind of wild. What the hell? Like for example on the crows. I think the Scorpion also has some stuff there. Not for this build though. Yeah, I can also revive your pets. Interesting. It would be funny. Can you actually revive for 4 of your elements? You can get all of your elemental res and all of your poison res from this alone. As long as you cast it. Is that like an insta-cast thing? Minion stun immunity. Your spells reach a portion of the life the healer's health. Kinda cool. Cleanse ailments. Here's half our time. How fast is this skip though? I want that way to like make this instant, that would be cool.
Impossible.
Hey Ma, by the way. And also lots of double stability text. I've seen that, but I have no idea what it does. Maybe we randomly get twice, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. So relatively fast animation. I mean, for something like Aberov, this could be nice. The Blessing of Hetera. But you have to spec into it. I get to cleanse ailments, although I don't think it does any ailments. But there's a lot of healing. Is there like a way to boost the healing of this thing? It only heals for 100. Here, 200. It's kind of a joke, right? 300 with that, I guess. So we get cleanse, 300 heals. Leech. I guess the leech is a big part here. I don't know. Seems kind of crappy. Can we do something else with this Stormcrow? So we could try stuff like this, yeah. And that's lightning damage, which I'm not really trying to scale. Only Stormcrow, let's have a chance to grant you as a Stormcrow. For 8 seconds. Let's say they have 2 of them, right? So let's say they hit once every second. So they have 16 hits in 8 seconds. We get like 5 stacks of this. If they stay alive. And a bit of shred, I guess. Blah. Yo, IQs, thanks for Prime, by the way. Hi, guns. You took HP, Blessing heals you full in 3 forecasts. Yeah, sounds about right. But 2k life is very low. I want to have way more than that. And I don't want to stand there and heal myself, but I guess it could be like an alternative. Like, it also doesn't really cost much. So I will kind of regenerate mana while I'm doing this. Which is kind of cool. We can activate the leech there, we can get this here, we can cleanse the elements, so it is not terrible to have. But you have to remember we also have to have... Nah. No. We can unspec Fury Leap. That's like the only thing I can really unspec, I guess. I could just keep it on the bar just to heal myself slowly. You have a bit of extra healing, right? Healing, effectiveness. No. We do not. Restore a bit of health there. Also we have 1 point there that we do not need actually. Attunement, lightning, cold rest. Warcry, Maelstrom, Leap, Terra, and Avalanche. Wait, you don't have a totem? I guess you could play it without totem and just like get 50 extra res. Or even less than that, right? Because it's not too unlikely you're gonna have a bunch of res there. You could play without totem, I suppose.
Hello, traveler.
There's also totem health. Less damage taken on low health is kind of big. Gonna do this here. Less damage taken from shocked. Health vision per free attunement +1 totem stun immunity. This effect is tripled on your totems. Ice spells have a chance to cast Stormbolt. Heck, what's the point of these Stormbolts on me? So I need 3 points to even unlock this. Pwah. Yeah. Kinda crappy, man. It's 11 points to get 8% damage reduction sometimes. I mean, I will shock them, but man. That seems horrible. This also doesn't seem great. That's kinda okay. I feel like a lot of these nodes are like really weak. When I look at this. Let's just get the 8 point bonus there and get some health regen.
Do not dwell on regrets.
I will test a new class for Diablo, but I have not done that yet. New game called Cerberus launching today. D2, D4, PoE combined. Oh, okay. I've not heard about it actually. But for now we're gonna blast the last Epoch. Maybe another time. Everything's arenas here. Let's go there. The Spine Island gives a % chance of Fawn Totem on hit for totem buffs. Ah. There's a chance to summon a totem on hit? Wait a minute. What's the chance on that? It's idle.
Die. Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
I know, like easy peasy one-chopping even the big trash here. So, need a bit more damage. My weapon is like super outdated. Okay, let's do recolor. Orange. Good helm. So in that case you want at least 3 tiers. Actually let's do something like this. And now we want item type helm. Subtypes. Okay. Don't want any of those rest ones. There's also base crit. 3%. We have a lot of base crit to be honest. I think only those 3 are fine. Say 1 to 95. So body armor. Okay. Splat spell damage. Armor stun avoidance. A little fizz res, not terrible. It's okay. A 6 attunement. A 6 attunement worth it. Only 136 armor though. I think it's okay for at least this filter. Avalanche not a play, Stone Totem Revoke is where it's at. Well, not for this character. I'm in online mode. What happened? You wanna go to Varnam, huh? Well, we are renting here, but I'm actually about to leave soon. Especially just those 2 boots, right? Saddle boots are definitely the best here, but haste is not terrible. Oh. Unlucky. So it's going down for 5 minutes. Okay. Do we know why? Maintenance. Yeah, I wonder what they're doing. Okay, I think it's a short bathroom break then. Client version is out of date for online play. Oh. There is an update. Roll back my character death, copium. I mean, if it happened like 2 seconds before, maybe you get lucky. Okay. BRB. Yeah, check the patch. What? Client version out of date. I just restarted. Okay. Ah, nice. Does this matter? Like, where is that coming from? Global collision damage was ignoring most tags. Mm-hmm. Oh, they fixed the evade thing for controllers. Nice. Okay. Some bug fixes. Chastinator. Thanks, man. He has hooked the computer. Well, I guess you can... I remember like in the old times and I was like little and we didn't have like many good PCs or many copies of a game or something. And we'd sometimes sit there together playing on one game with my brother or something on the same PC. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, did I actually finish respecking now? Yeah, but is that enough? So we did this. Okay. Yeah, we want to finish this here. We go for... Maybe I'm gonna go all 10 points, yeah. It's like health and armor, it's not terrible. This is 14 points, 19, 23, 25, 30, 35, 6, 41, 45. Yeah, so we need those points basically right now. What else would I go for, man? I feel like there's like so much shit that I don't really want to take. I might take this one. My mana as health on spellcast. It's kinda nice, I guess. Also has a bit of mana. 5 points. I'll do this, I guess. Attunement and strength and all attributes. So I might do this. Gives us a bit of armor as well. The strength is not that terrible. And the strength, in fact, actually can allow us to get shred from our crows, which sounds like a good idea. So that's cool too. Maybe do the crows after all. Once you have that at least. But it will take a while. For the high corruption this might be good. We have... we're making a loot filter, right? Boots, okay. Belts. We just got banned from another chat. Well, welcome back, Meat Pockets. We embrace you. Have you seen the Autobomber build? I've not seen it. What is like Autobomber around what skill? Actually, lots of good glove bases here. Once.
Then we're gonna come...
Oh, it's Moxie. Oh, Moxie's actually playing Epoch. I don't know, it was 4 months ago.
over to the Shaman, where we're gonna get more attunement and more elemental penetration. Just keep going. Hit point ID, more free but I've all of us even more builds, ending points at like 5 points, 10 points, and so on and so forth, and what to pick up in terms of these skills. And it tons of spells. There's not really many buttons that you need to press. You just kind of walk around and click the.
It's just a milestone build, basically.
It's going to be casting for you, and I think it's got a.
That was basically what I was doing in a campaign earlier, but I stopped it in like
damage.
Like 4 or so.
We're also going to be adding
like 5
ailments to the build. I think we're going to be ending up with.
I mean, if damage is extremely low, though, that's the problem. What corruptions he has? Oh, he's level 70. He's doing like a normal. What level is this? It doesn't say the level to monsters. Burning Harbor, Dubbing Error.
I think we're going to be ending up
is
with
he not
like
in
a
Molotov?
cold bleed setup. up.
there's
Because
stability, yeah.
these and so I think one of the
Yeah, okay, but I think Maelstrom will not scale enough for something like this. I can do like 50 times more damage with Avalanche, I believe. Oops. This is nice. -5 mana cost. -5 mana cost. This is cursed damage though. Necrotic. This is nice. The crystal wand. Maybe I take all of them for now actually. Health region. Did you ever fix the bug? To do scepter? Subtypes? None. Okay, I think I fixed the bug. There used to be a bug where if you just change the base type and don't uncheck all of the individual ones, it would like show them still. So there's spell damage with nothing else. Spell damage with nothing else. Damage over time. Cold spell damage, freeze rate. This might be something. But I guess scepter ain't it actually. You wanna go wand. This means also you want to go shield. So what about shields? Thanks, Extra, by the way. Seems like 17 damage. Yeah, Maelstrom is basically the 17 damage skill of this game, I think. I mean, maybe you can scale it high enough. But the thing is with Maelstrom, you also have to be very tanky, so you can actually run into the packs. So being very tanky, where you can do that, and then having enough damage on your Maelstrom, I don't know. Maybe. If you have like 20, 30, 40 stacks of Maelstrom all the time, and you cast it here and there, and then ramp up the damage enough, it could be fine, I guess, for a build, but... Okay, 30% block, 1000 block effectiveness. 28% block, with poison res. With endurance. 35% block. So all these shields are actually, they don't really do much. They only have block, and then almost nothing else. Okay. Let's check for staff. 1 to elemental skills, that's a good start. Increased spell mana cost. It's a lot of flat damage, but we can't really do that. That's a lot of spell damage. That's also mana regen and minus cost. All the minion skills. I think the temple stuff is what you want here. Mana regen and -5 cost. The 1 to elemental skills would be nice. Yeah. Bit less spell damage. Okay, anything else missing? Rings, I guess. Good rings. What do we got? Actually, amulets we start with. On this, on this, on this. Basically nothing else, I guess. Actually, we don't even want the fire res one, right? I'm gonna have too much res. I mean, if it's my only source of fire res or my only source of lightning res, it could be fine, I guess. We actually don't care about a good roll on the implicits. So maybe that's not bad. I'm gonna keep it. to ring. Necrotic is okay. Opal is okay. Vitality is fine. Mana region, huh? Do we do copper? It's not terrible, 50 crit. Don't want this. I don't really want a gold ring, but having one wouldn't be bad. Don't think I'm gonna go for the Sapphire. Sapphire is a bit unattuned. I feel 20 mana, 12 regen. Seems not really enough to be worth it. I mean, they're shooting 9 million arrows. Can't see relics. Minion cold damage. Cold res and necrotic res. Cold spell damage. Chance to cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds. Funny. Endurance. He has damage. Okay, there's damage leech as health. That is actually kinda nice. I think I actually want this. So I get the leech. I think there's also helm for leech. Chance to bleed on hit. I feel like everything kinda sucks. I want a living seed, I guess. Relics. Okay, I think I kind of got everything. Cool. Can I grab something again? We have 40 potential. We can. Okay, YOLO. Never mind, we cannot. What about this one? Not yet. I think it's 30 spell damage, a bunch of elemental damage. Crit multi I don't really care about. That's a spell damage with minus mana cost. But yeah. Let's go. Cavalry, Reign of Dragons. 5,100 water. Spending time configuring loot filters to be able to play the game is so PoE. I mean, the loot filters, they don't take too much time. You just have to, like, you know, make the list of stats that you want. And then you just, like, you know, go through each of the individual types. Maybe there's a way to do it without this, right? I could just make my list of stats that I want once. I mean, I do that anyway, right? And then just copy. So I could actually kind of have, like, the general list of, like, all of the base types. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I'm doing, right? So I guess it is what it is. Yeah, this is just a bug that happens sometimes, Judge. Just re-knock or go into another one. Yeah, my damage feels a bit too low right now. Need to up this. It's kind of funny. So I started this run with 5000 ward and I cannot gain any ward until I'm out, basically. I still have it. 700. So it took less than 4000 damage in the entire run. It's kind of interesting item to see, basically. There is another thing I could do to get mana, by the way, which is... Where is it? Tempest Strike. Ah, it is here. Mana gained on Gathering Storm hit. So you can put this here and actually generate mana if you want. But holy fuck. What's our region? 23. Nah, that's not really worth it, man. But let's try it. It's low as fuck though. I wonder if it's like per target. Got the same shield today, it's great. Yeah, it's kind of nice because it's just like start with a lot of ward on like a boss fight. Okay, let's get some mana low. Okay. Gonna try to spend a lot of mana. Try to find a pack. I think it works out the amount of targets they're hitting. Storm Stride, huh? Oh, here, stand there. Wait for your water to come back before the guy. Everyone, Raven saw us, by the way. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of like staying there and casting Gathering Fury, I gotta say. So I think I'm gonna not do that. I know there's a way to generate a lot of mana with some of those melee attacks. The situation is dire. Yeah, we're getting there slowly. Missing minus mana cost. I guess I will just make up for the base cost. You can get more regen. It's up to level 70, okay. Can also put some more points there later. Can get more attunement. Because it's mana vision. We will get some more attunement anyway later. From Druidic Prowess. 5 points there, 5 points there. So here you can get plus 5 mana. minus... It's minus 8 mana costs from 13, so it's 5. And then mana gain hit with no Tempest, 5. Mana cost minus 4, minus 4, minus 4. So we can get 5 mana. Okay, not really. Yeah, Springing From his attack. I tried it briefly earlier and I do not like it at all. I mean, if a large enough mana pool may feel a bit better, but I don't really want to run around as a Spriggan. I could still do it, because I will automatically unlock the Spriggan form. So, yeah. Maybe, we'll see. I think I still want to invest also into mana regen no matter what. But as long as I can cast my totem, go into Spriggan, run for 5 seconds, go out, and be full. Just like skip some stuff in between basically. Just throw it up. You have mana. Easy. There's no last Epoch on PS5, yeah. No console version yet. But I think later, at some point it will happen. That was enough. Let's go.
Eterra's grace be with you.
There's no link. But you can go in the Max Soul Planner and import my character if you want. I'm like still building it and trying out stuff. Maybe I'll make a link later so that people can follow along. Maybe at 75 or something, I should have like most of the important stuff.
Impossible. Impossible.
I can do this item. What? Now it works. I'm not sure if I really want to replace my... Wait, he's full HP. What? Since when is he full HP? Oh, enemy is healed if not damaged recently. No, that's kind of hilarious. Usually this guy is 10%. And now he healed 100%. Wait a minute, does he get his ward threshold back? Wait a minute, I'm gonna let him heal again. I'm not sure how fast he is. Okay, he is very fast actually. So let's see what happens. Okay, he doesn't get it back.
Impossible.
What brings you here?
No, it's not you have to finish him before he heals. Like at the start of the run, he was just healed to full. Usually this guy is standing there with 10%, but I have the modifier right now on the echoes. Enemy is healed if they have not been damaged. So, kinda hilarious. Okay, this guy's coming alone. Where's the rest? He's just chilling.
Impossible.
They're not aggro together, funny enough. But I would like them to be together because I can nuke them. I guess another thing we can do is we just like broke the ward on one of them. And where they go? I teleported down here. Nice.
Impossible. Impossible.
Spell damage, crit chance. 60 flat. -3 costs. Okay. That will do for now. We need 12 levels to wear it. Unfortunate. No! Okay. Oof. Good thing I have the lag to TP out. Health vision. Spell crit. Oh, there's spell crit? There's even more actually. There's normal crit, okay. Spell damage, lightning pen, necrotic pen. This is just an upgrade. 37 spell damage. Good timing. I could actually tank the big explosion, huh?
Impossible.
I'm taking damage through my ward. What? From what? How'd that happen? Dot? Wait, dot just goes through ward or what? What do you mean? Ah, the blood pools. What the fuck? Okay. Very long fight. Kind of similar to my Falconer. This was a kind of hard fight compared to the empowered versions later. I could actually use this as a Beastmaster, I just realized. With our crows or something. Yeah, level 90 timeline. We had a healing before him as a melee character, but by the time he got back into the fight after AoE, he was full HP. That's funny. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. On some bosses, that might be a problem for sure. Also an avalanche. Well, you get a lot of mana regen. Then it feels pretty good, actually. Damage is very high, but very hungry builds. I have to have like 4 items or so with mana regen, maybe 5. Just like belt, ring, amulet, everything. Just go mana. No defeat for me. No planner yet. I'll make one later. This game looks well refined. Yeah, I mean 4 years or 5 years of early access actually do that, I guess. They've had a lot of time to fine tune things, which is nice. And one dev team.
Impossible.
Yeah, I think the overlay map is kind of important here. Oh, wait a minute. 1% mana regeneration per 3% uncapped lighting res. But it's a shitty base, and the stats aren't great either. But who knows? I'm gonna upgrade it, see what happens.
You're dead. Terra, aid me. Impossible.
You can't touch me. I'll trample you.
Question from I spin. We've not made a Barb ever. Are you talking about D4, I guess? Actually, no. What's that? I mean, I tried it briefly and stuff, but never really like a full build. And it also had significantly changed in Season 4 with like the bleed stuff that people are doing. I need more mana. He's a tanky guy. We have a rowing guide on max roll though, Iceman. So I'll check that. This only goes on sword plus spell damage. What the fuck? I mean, one thing that I appreciate about Diablo 4 is that it's not like so random, I guess. Like here, like everything's kind of just like thrown together in like one hodgepodge of a map. Right? You have like these ice golems together with some scorpion and a flower. And it's like, okay, And before everything just seems to make a little more sense. And the randomness is also interesting for combat. I think D4 combat is good enough anyway, it doesn't need like that extreme amount of randomness. I wrote one legendary potential. And that's it. Yeah, if this thing had like free LP, I would probably consider it. But just tank also gives me armor, I guess. Maybe 2 LP and I managed to hit like, you know, a nice T6 or T7 stat or 2.
Impossible.
And weird that I made this buff stack. In the last 3 seconds. Cooldown is way too long. Unless you get a reset, I guess. I think you can solve our armor shred stuff with like one good armor shred roll. You get like around 10 to 12 hits per cast. If I have like around 100 to 150% armor shred, I think I'll be fine. You can get this on like one roll on the neck later or something. But for now, let's go to the crowds and see. Let's actually ramp it up pretty fast. Also dead. Maybe a bit optimistic. Mechanics and boss mechanically different. No, the mechanics don't change. Besides the fact that you can get a harbingers, I guess, later. But they're basically like new bosses that unlock.
Impossible.
Yeah, these crowds are just insta-dying. We're not even empowered monoliths, so I think there's no hope for them at all. Well, what can we do with upheaval? Armor shreds. Very low though. Slow. You can automate totems with this. And there's a cooldown. It says when you use upheaval and hit at least one enemy. I wonder if this works. Armor per attunement per stack. You can have 3 stacks, let's say 100 attunement. You can get 600 armor. And 300 endurance threshold. That's kind of big actually. If you fall below 6 stacks of Maelstrom, you consume all stacks to cast Maelstrom once per stack consumed. Interesting. Just curious how that works. Basically doesn't cost much. Only 4. Maybe 1 point is enough, maybe even better because it won't spend so much mana. Celestial boots. That's all the ones you can get from the COF. I find that I can drop now. Price level 85 to forge. Cool. Find something better until then. Hey, Chandler. I do not play anything besides hardcore in D4. Most of the other RPGs. 21% to all res. That's an interesting shield. That's a lot of res actually. 20 all res. It's 140 resists, man. Kinda wild. And actually I just realized if I found the all res blessing, that's probably what I'm going for, right? All res blessing from the Reign of Dragons timeline. This would actually solve all of my rest issues I would have later. Including the totem stuff.
Impossible. Impossible. No room. No room.
His own health. Would you like to wear this shield? Solve block chance and block effectiveness. But not really more block effectiveness than I only have. Got a bunch of armor. And then the rest. But you lose this entire ward thing. Like this block effectiveness actually is like not that crazy, man. Like you get like 30% chance to get like minus 30. I don't know, let's say optimistically minus 50% damage. Like on my rogue, I was just like 100% glancing blow, 35% damage reduction. Like this seems insanely bad. The shield. Well, it's just me. I'm gonna save this. Some low tally. I think I want to go for this actually. It's 6 extra life. Lots of lots of armor lost though. Meh. Yeah, Momo. I'm not sure how far we will be able to level and stuff, but I guess we'll see. Nice. Well, I'm getting bombarded by siege spires. I can actually do my skills here, right? Look, doesn't do anything to us. Easy. Okay. Anything else you want to pick up here? No, no. There's a base code. Freeze rate. Frostbite chance. Slow becomes chill. I think we already have chill and stuff, so... So many ogres. Juicy XP, man.
Impossible.
Hi, Nymphona. Not a rogue this time. Oh, we're done with the rogue already. Okay, 100% block chance is achievable and then it's very strong. Okay, I can check with blessings. What else though? Like where else do I get a lot of block chance? I mean, it'll probably be okay if I don't have 100% block.
Impossible. Die here. Impossible.
Always a rogue at heart. Yeah. Look at my character name, I guess. You may be right. D4 playing worth playing nowadays. See everyone playing last Epoch or PoE. But who the hell is playing PoE right now? I mean, D4 just had an incredibly good season. I was blasting. Tier 7 block chance on good basis, 65 block. Okay. Guess we'll see. I mean, tier 7 of a specific stat is something that you should definitely rule out in solo self-found. But maybe tier 6 could be nice. And if I get to 100% that would be cool. Because then I have like the consistency. Not like that. Chance on medical to heal a random minion to full health. Okay, we definitely remove this. Which one is this? Dude, all these like primarily specific idols, I think I actually moved the last stat now. Yeah, goodbye. Like, we don't want a single primarily specific idol. Oof. Nice. Goodbye. And Fletcher says Sorcs are getting a massive buff. Sorc meta season 5 for sure. Yeah, I mean, we didn't need Fletcher to say that. To know that Sorc's getting massive buffs. But it's nice to hear it, I guess. Where did he say it though? Add changes to these caps in Season 5. Aha. I guess we're talking about Burning Instinct. Which other caps actually? %40 critical strike avoidance. Goes up to 27. Why is this thing showing, by the way? Didn't figure it out. Oh, Fate of Fate is also getting changed. Well, Fate of Fate won't really benefit most builds though. I mean, it can be used in every build, but the problem is it's very hard to actually stack so much non-physical damage. There's so many sources of non-physical damage besides Paragons, Chanticleer. And then, what do you do? I mean, getting to 300 is already quite a struggle on some builds. So that's not really a huge buff to the class, I think. Maybe for some builds. And yeah, Burning Instinct. Could definitely see a bit of a buff. Burning builds are kind of down bad. Health gain and companion hit. What's the 2 in her ducks? And the upgrade and you say a harbinger with this item is it like slightly alters the effect that it already has basically. That's like an extra line. For example, there's like an item that gives you like haste or something, and then it gives like increased haste effect. Ah, shit. I expected the cold thing now. No. Wait a minute. I was doing a upheaval thing. Guess I take out the mana point here. Just try to make it do. With less cast, more damage. Get more mana regen. He could up this here, but I have an unfortunate potential. Oh, we have this belt. When can we use it? Level 69. Nice. I'll need poison rest then. Didn't know Rob's first real name is Robin. Huh. Oh, look here, T7 block effectiveness. We got really close actually. All the free swag. Yeah, they always give like swag to the people going there. And they better do, man. Flying like 13,000 kilometers. Was that untitled? No, I don't think so, actually. Long flight. See how Exile Mage will do. Well, that's okay. If he doesn't dodge too much. What? How long is the flight? I think total going there is like 22 hours for me or something, and going back is like 30 or so. Didn't instantly pass out, no. I was awake for like another hour or so after the stream. What's this build? Avalanche. I mean, considering these are level 9 timelines, we're doing kind of fine. Damage is gonna go up a lot, as long as I get a bit more mana. Actually, with the next level up, we're already gonna get a bit more mana, because this has 36 instead of 21 mana regen. It's another 1 or 2 mana per second. If we get to like 30 mana per second, I can cast 1 avalanche every 1.5 seconds. It's okay, I guess, with like dodging and everything else. I think I can get there.
Impossible.
We'll come. Give Herod's champion a proud death.
Impossible. Impossible.
Plus 15% health as well on the boss echo.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Shatter.
Impossible.
Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy.
Impossible.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Impossible.
I don't know if he ever comes out if I don't kill these guys. Probably not, alright. Guys just waiting.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
How much endurance do we have?
This is a
Wait, my endurance is bugged out. Can't see my endurance bar.
Shatter.
The mouse over it.
Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
Wait! What is he doing here? That was a bit unexpected. What the fuck? Oh. That is actually pretty nasty, the beam. So you can use potion while frozen, that's kind of interesting. I'm a bit bamboozled here. Why does he show up? Like, what is he doing here? So you can only get the armor resting right now. I think there is a chance to shred cold res, which we need, yeah. I'm just gonna hit the armor now. There's frostbite, but I need a cold res shred on this. I gotta whiff at least, I guess. No needle. He also didn't give me a eye. So it was not for the quest. I can't even go to the Shadow Road yet, can I? Oh, I can. Now we can. Do we have the faction now? We have the faction as well. So now we have it. Okay. Strange. Let's go there. Yeah, maybe I can do the Empowered Blessings now too.
My name is... My brother is waiting for us.
Yeah, the progress is, it makes sense that progress is shared. It's just kind of weird that this guy shows up here. He should be showing up in the last timeline, no? In the final level 90 timeline. But he showed up in the first. So that was kind of weird. Let's see.
Hello, traveler.
Nah, everything is undiscovered. Doesn't work. Okay.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
I'm playing just fine on Steam right now. He has block chance and block effectiveness. What is this? Boots. Kinda nice. But I need to do something with this res. Okay. We have necrotic rest that we don't need here. Fizz, poison. So we could remove this. And this. And we put a bunch of void, let's see. Void. Not great, but his boots are much better. It's like notable piece of trash, basically. 2 more life, though. Wow. Can we forge this? We need 1 level up, then we can forge this again. We can do another void. Oh, this was poison. Yeah, void is perfect. Fisk a bit under. I'm going to do 1 upgrade here. Next level up. This thing also has void, actually. It's fine, I guess. Might have to tweak some stuff again. Maybe level 69 anyway for this year. What do we do? When can I craft on this? Level 73. Blah. Wait, is that the same with the Despair? Yeah, either way. I like to Despair this. And then what actually? What do we put on belts? Besides mana? There might not actually be any other stat. Maybe cold is just the only thing. Huge though, these belts. We have poison and cold rest. Cold is more than fine. Poison is not fine though. We need basically an entire poison roll somewhere to equip this. So do we, wait a minute, do we have to do the last ruin now? to go to empowered? Khan is going in. Let's watch it actually. That's gonna be good. He's gonna kill it for sure. Ugh. Ah, drops enabled. Cool. He's BRB. I guess I do a run. Oh wait, I can choose empowered now. What? You can do empowered. Interesting. So this only... Wait, there's not only drops. This is only drops, right? We can do this one as a normal. Not empowered. I want to do like one more like a non-empowered. I'm like kind of low level, any gear. Not really super strong. So I guess we're just gonna do like a regular level 90 timeline. So you just you do any of the level 90 timelines and you get empowered. I didn't even realize. Very interesting. Could probably go for the empowered one of those. Get a lot more XP there as well, right? You can just play it slow and safe. Copium. Maybe I should do it. We are kind of wrecking stuff as long as it's not bosses. We can kind of just like stack up a bunch of bosses, stack up a bunch of like, you know, getting Orbis ready everywhere. And we can do this all in like Corruption 100 timelines. Safely, I think. Okay. He's going in. Augers. Let's see. 69. He's gonna kill him. No shot he dies. God, in 10 minutes. He has 2,900 life. Funny part is, if he rips, I think there might actually be a chance that I will do it. It should be hilarious. Like the other level 100 guy is also dead. Yeah, he's only level 98 and a half. I thought he finished at 100.
Wanna change? Yeah, I think it's stupid not taking 1 point in this. It's 1 point.
Yeah, that's still like healing
Well, I
hands,
have
more
1
generation and
point.
stuff, right?
So I have 1 singular point. Don't need a necrotic rest at this point, is less this impactful. Could even lose these 2 points altogether. Get better time on this, plus this.
Hello, traveler.
I can go full screen. Just waiting. I think it's gonna be like Omega tanky. And, you know, that's it basically. It's gonna fight him for like 10 minutes. That's it.
Yeah. Right. Always attack, don't be a coward.
Traveler.
If you don't know what to do, attack.
Can't remove anything. There. You guys has got levels now. It's fine.
Do not dwell on
Alright. Does he have in-game music on?
The altar of oblivion.
He heard so many times in hardcore Valheim. Yeah, but I mean he's very good at. I mean Valheim is not the ARPG, right? It's not really his genre. But in PoE he's very good in gauntlets and stuff. He's like one of the biggest blasters out there. Oh, his damage looks okay. He does have a few thousand more, but I'm not sure, like... It does seem to disappear very fast as well as when he gets hit. Maybe he's not that tanky after all. And this is like removing his ward somehow? I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, I'm sure he's seen the fight. God, it's gonna be a long fight actually. He's definitely slower than me on the first phase, yeah. I think this calls for a cookie. I mean, the thing is that if he thinks he needs to redo it, you can try to TP out. The problem is it's not consistent to TP out. Sometimes you click the portal and nothing happens for like 20 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna be a long fight. He's like 2 or 3 times longer than me in this phase. Let's have mod Chirji. Let's go.
You fight for nothing.
Whoa! Holy shit, dude. You just walked into it, man. Hey, did he go in completely blind? But he knew what to do. He knew he had to get out. What the fuck?
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Does he have LE?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hell yeah. We go again? Oh man. Seems like Aberov remains undefeated. What, did you go in blind, man? Like dying... Okay, I'm thinking of someone who died to the slam, right? But at least I died in the
Oh,
last
that's so
phase.
lame. What?
Not in the first. Holy shit.
Why was it so delayed? You die if you know about the mechanic? Yeah. If you don't know about the mechanic, you just die, I think. Either by getting hit or... not
I
getting
mean,
hit?
he walked into the slam. I mean, he dodged it properly, then he walked into it. Like, he just didn't... He just walked very far away and walked into it again. That was kind of weird. He did watch the what? Okay.
Fuck's sake, man.
So he didn't go completely blind, I guess.
I watch how you died. Oh, dude, this is... Oh, dude, like, what the fuck? This is so lame. What the fuck, dude? Oh, this is so lame.
He seems very upset. I feel bad for him.
Oh, this is so fucking lame. Oh my...
It's in the rip.
Oh, this is so lame.
Okay, I mean, why does he say it's so lame? What happened? Like, it's just, that seemed to me like he was doing this properly. I was waiting. Okay, wait. He charges away. Everything fine. Look, and he just walks in again. I don't get it. I mean... Yeah, he's just stepping towards him. He even tanks, you know. 1, 2. Does he have Aurora? He does not have Aurora. Yeah. He took three ticks before he actually died. Too bad. Well, I guess we go for the world first, huh? Let's see. But I'm kind of chilling. It won't be today, I think. I think I'll have to grind for a while to get some loot and stuff. But who knows? Maybe no one will do it. I mean, there are enough people though. There are a lot of high level people. Let's see who's like level, let's say 92 plus at this point. And still alive. Not too many people, to be honest. Yeah, the highest rank 37 is 92. So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 95 and higher. There's Lily. Is that the Lily? Maybe. So she could do it, I guess. I don't know any of the other people here. But he's 98. I mean, Khan was 98 and died. Actually, the entire top 4 is dead. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so Lily might do it. I don't know the other people. So they might just be like random, you know, LE blasters. Who knows? Alright. Is Lizard 89? Yeah, Lizard might be there actually. But 89 is not too threatening. I'm 69. I'm still quite far away from 89, but well, not that far away. You have a pretty good build, I think. Yeah, the sad part of Khan's rip is that he didn't actually really do the fight at all, right? Like I was expecting, okay, he's gonna do it, go to phase 4, and then shit's gonna hit the fan because it's like super fucked up arena, long fights, you know, lots of clutter. And maybe he's gonna do it and maybe not. But yeah, dying at the first thing, that was shit, man. That just feels bad, I guess. But I'm surprised that he died there. I did not expect. I guess I can still do it on softcore if he wants, like I did.
Impossible.
Yeah, there's no hardcore kill yet. So I know that 3 people have tried. What do we do? I guess, whatever, stun chance. Yeah, Black Star? Yes. Oh, it's just weird, so doing empowered. That was actually by accident. But I guess it's fine. You just not do bosses for a little bit. The 100 shaman died to Lagon off stream. That can happen, I guess. It's kind of easy to die to Lagon if something goes wrong. How long is the average kill time PoE, Uber, and hardcore? I'm not sure what it is these days. Probably less than a day, I would say. Power creep is pretty high right now in PoE. But yeah, I'm not sure who's followed the PoE league like more closely than me. Some people might know when were the first kills. So now the question is, since I have the entire faction unlocked, do I get my Harbingers now on any corruption, or do I have to go to 300 corruption to get Harbingers? Or like, what's going on? I guess we'll find out. So first of all, let's try the upheaval stuff. It just shoots out upheaval. I wonder if it like targets enemies. So we're gonna lose a bit of life, but I get the crit immunity and lots of armor. It has 44 fortune potential. It's really implicit. Oh my god. Okay, 225. 43 armor instead of 36, that's pretty nice. I have a poison rest now. So maybe I cannot use it for now. I think I have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I need poison rest first before I kill the belt. So any corruption you give me Harbingers. The question is, do I want to do the Harbingers right now? These will be very long fights. I'm not sure how much XP they give, but probably not much, right? But it's interesting, so any person can give me Harbinger, so as soon as I'm strong enough, I'm just gonna do like Harbinger, Harbinger, Harbinger.
Impossible.
I started getting some blessings, so... Life regen feels really good. I have 100 life regen. And this is without the Lagon Blessing. If I go Lagon Blessing, I'm gonna have like 300, 400 life regen or something. It's gonna be really nice, actually. Some mana. Basically doing what I was trying to avoid with the Sprig and stuff. I have to run around, get mana anyway sometimes. But not forever, hopefully. I wonder if there's like some unique item that could solve my mana issue a little bit. Please dodge. You have whole 14 dodge rating. Let's attack to a full Harbinger Eyes. The Harbinger Eyes always drop when you kill a Harbinger. For the first 10 kills, and then it's just like a chance afterwards. After you've completed the quest line, basically. Not sure what's this the chance. Kana's doing boss again on softcore. Oh, that's good. I killed him earlier as well. It'll be interesting to watch him actually. Yeah, I killed him a few times in a row on softcore, and I have a few more attempts if I want to practice, but you know, I know what to do pretty well now, I think, so. 3 legendary potential Viper Tail. Kick. Poison. I guess I could actually highlight uniques that have LP. Because why not? Oh my god, clarity. Ooh, this thing actually harms for a while. Wait a minute, did everyone who tried Amarov on hardcore actually die to the slam? I just realized. I died to the slam, Khan died to the slam, and apparently the level 100 guy also died to the slam. Which is funny, because it's like the easiest mechanic in the entire fight. But somehow we all died to it. What's up with all these LP items? Spark, charge. Is that a thing? Spark charge top tier build. Oh, too late for that item, I guess. Yeah, there's Avalanche Shaman I'm playing here. Jimbo. Don't have a plan for it yet though. Wanna make one later.
Impossible.
Still experimenting a bit. Oh. Empowered mono, so 70 hardcore is a bit rough. Usually I arrive here like almost 10 levels later. But we skipped a little bit. We skipped 2 level 90 timelines entirely, and also like one or two of the other timelines I just boosted with glyphs. 2 I think. So we skipped 4 timelines of gear and levels. But we are playing Primalist, so I guess. I need mana, man. Anything, are these Void Horrors always deadly when not hit recently, or is this just also sort of a random stat, right? That was a haste shine. Let's catch up to Glimmer by me. Anyway, I have no plans to play Spark Mage yet. So, who knows. There's like so many build-defining items, but I need to like learn to let go. I guess. Because last time I put up like, I don't know, 3 stash tabs with like 2 LP, 3 LP versions of like some items that are build-defining that I never played. Like, just let go. Actually, I wanted to watch Khan on the softcore attempt. Is he doing it now? You might have missed that, right? He died one more time and died, and then said, fuck it, make a new hardcore character. Nice. Karn, become a rogue. Let's go. Damn, I was 100% sure Karn would kill us. Had faith.
Impossible.
Ah, here, egg. Oh, that's also the best base. With cold damage. Freeze rate multiplier, blind. Not terrible. We can do something with the necrotic. Like the space alone already is like a lot of mana, minus mana cost. Okay. Okay. here's the same thing again. We just found it at 2 LP. Next round we got it again. Oh man. Literally next round. That's hilarious. Oh. I did actually not pay attention to the upheaval yet. I just realized. You get upheaval. And you get the buffs. What are they called? Primal Bulwark. 6 seconds, 3 stacks. I guess I had to hit something, right? Hit at least one enemy. Okay, let's see how that works. Yeah, good luck, Sang. Song. Okay, I do have Earth Armor. Is that the one? Oh. It seems like it works. But it might not be super consistent. Problem is I'm kind of running out of skill points. If I do 2 points in the upheaval thing. So this may not be worth it. Just get a bit of armor here and there.
Impossible.
I think one problem this build is gonna have in some boss fights is that I don't really see much on the ground. Oh, there's a catalyst. Did I ever make a show good relics, show good shields? So maybe do catalyst instead of shield stuff. Mana spent, gain a sword. 18 int. I did all have int? They all have int actually. Crit. Ward per second, ward retention. Kinda interesting. I mean, give out the block stuff. We can potentially get some offensive stuff. Or mana. Mana gain as ward. You can get ward, that kind of gives us something as well. I think it's poison rest, by the way. Dodge. Yikes. You have a +3 Gambler's Fallacy, you have all the wrong stats you wanted. I mean, if you have a +3 LP item... What do you mean all the wrong stats? Yeah, this upheaval stuff works, but it's like not reliable enough. I think this upheaval is not what it should be doing. inspect this. Can also do a boulder impact area. Let's try this. This is also buggy. Oh, that looks fine. So you also have a bigger overlap there. So they don't actually all hit necessarily. Let me inspect this. Armor per human per stack. Yeah. It's kinda nice. But not enough, I'd say. What else can we do? I guess we go back to Fury Leap, honestly. It might just be the thing that I'm gonna spec. Gives me more mana. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get the full mana thing anyway, right? And then Konomikari speed. Or Eterna's Blessing. So yeah, we can get the spell Life Leech. Bunch of healing, less mana. Haste and Frenzy for Storm Carouse. So we cleanse the Emmons this way. Get much of healing. But that's really about it. Maybe for the boss fights I would do this and spec into Eterna's Blessing. So you can cleanse Emmons every time. You can heal when, as much as you want. Totems are minions. They are. There's also like some minion stuff on the territory, right? Minions stun immunity. No, not much actually. I'm not sure if I want to rely on Eterna's Blessing to get healing though. If I have like some life regen, I guess I will have some life regen anyway. And then whenever I need to heal up a lot more, I can just press Eterna's Blessing. It is pretty fast animation. This is the advantage here.
Impossible.
What can be?
Impossible.
I'm not playing Druid, by the way, I'm playing Shaman. You can get Avalanche only if you're playing Shaman, Chris. Interesting, I was immune, but they still knocked me back. Boss phase is longer than I expected. Well, it's just because the top people died, right? If they didn't die, like even if Khan didn't die or the other guy didn't die, then it would be over now. If I didn't die, it would be over like a day ago. It's not that long after all, it's just because skill issue. This thing got 1 legendary potential. Which is definitely going to be better than whatever this does, which is healing effectiveness. I can empower it again. I'm just going to keep using this shit forever, man. It's kind of nice. It's very confusing that the bar above my character in the middle is my shield bar and not my mana. Why does it not show the mana, man? Can I turn this on? I'll just load up, I guess. Easy. Two glyphs of enemy in this one run. Morning, Chronix, how's it going? Can't die the silver clutter pro pocket card edition. Wait, you did the boss again now? Thought he was leveling another character. Damn. I mean, most of the clutter in the fight can actually be controlled. Where it goes, where it spawns, you can bait a lot of stuff. It's not that bad. As long as you bait everything correctly.
Impossible. Impossible.
Small. This is a double shield thing.
Impossible. Impossible.
What are you talking about, meat pockets?
Aid me.
Yeah. Avalanche is already 19. I could take out these points here, large boulder chance. Probably makes sense. Although 100% more damage and 100% larger. I think I might take out this one point there as well later. We can do 1, 2, 3. Need a lot of the extra ranks, man. Maybe meat pocket is high or something. Once, I guess. Ah, we have the big nemesis now. Let's see. 2 legendary potential. It actually worked. Hmm. I think I'm gonna go and upgrade it soon if I find the shields. Not a spark charge item, actually. That's not Bonker Primalist. I was playing Bonker last patch with Earthquake, Kapow. This is Avalanche. I can't use this item. Okay. Yeah. They do a lot of damage. Oh, this is a crappy roll though. In all regards. Regard for shields. I got a tier 7 block effectiveness. This rest shield attackers. I mean, this is not really something I want to do. Tier 7 life. But it has a minion life that I don't like. But I could just YOLO and see if we get it. Yet. Why not, I guess. Swing is level 35, you can probably do it in tier 2 dungeon. Guy has legs. Yes, Chronix. What are you playing, by the way? Okay, level 36, 65 and below, that's good.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Hey Mark. Yeah, I noticed Summer. I killed Amarov on softcore Chronix. Torn Walk on hardcore again. I mean, you have to practice if you want to do the kill. Why not? Warlock should be really good for that. Okay, this is IR level 80, which is actually still significantly above me. Just realized. Already seeing her. Looks like an endless loading screen to me. Alright, fast Epoch planner. That's how easy it is, guys. Right, I guess we go into Temporal Sanctum again. Bye. So update the YouTube description, bring evokes, put a planner there. I'm gonna keep updating this planner for time, I guess, but for now this works, I hope. What question, was I XP farming on my road? I wasn't farming XP at all, I was just pushing corruption for the Harbingers, that was it. So just 300. Shouldn't we go over 300 anyway, I guess. You like it, Cornex? Blessing quick switch is in the game, but it's bugged in hardcore. If you die in hardcore, the blessings are gone. So I don't have blessings right now.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Wonder by Ice and SAF. No, I put it in inventory and ripped the character. So I can try on softcore.
Impossible. Destroy them.
I didn't have anything on my character when I died on the Bugner. Dude, what the?
Impossible.
Okay, we can go this way. Okay. Yeah, the NPC is an end of time scale nation. I thought you were asking about my blessings. Yeah, in end of time there's a guy. Not this dungeon, I can't do it anymore. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like the other dungeons are somewhat irrelevant, right? It's just this dungeon. Maybe you can do something else with like how you get legendary potential, for example. Or use it. On the other hand, I mean, it is very fitting, you know? Very thematic and stuff. And I mean, how often do you make legendaries, right? Maybe on Merchant's Guild it would be a bigger problem, I think. On solo, I mean, I don't really mind. Maybe they could like reduce the spawn frequency of doors by like 20%. So just have like a more straight path most of the time. Like this here, for example, a very nice path.
You carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
I see that frozen ground. So it applies chill apparently. The thing is if that happens. Then I don't really need this, right? Chill chance. It is flat health, I guess. But I can also put the points here. Actually we cannot. I think it's T7 health. Well, let's try it. So we have a T7 health shield that has minion health, which I do not want to hit, but it does help keep my totem alive in some cases, I guess. Necrotic will be okay. Block chance will be nice. But as long as I get a health, I guess I'm kind of happy. 2 LP. And we got the health and the block. That's actually the two best outcomes. Nice. This thing gives me 180 life. I don't have much percent life currently. Prediction, my points. Yeah, too late. Could have done it actually for next time. Next time we can do prediction. Sure. Okay, this shield will last me a while, I suppose. Where are we? Here. I'm not planning to play the new season of Diablo. Boss when? Which boss? The big boss? I think we are minimum 10 hours of grinding away. I guess by the end of tomorrow at some point. The water's on a shield. Grim Constitution. Morning boiler, by the way, how's it going? He does legendary cards every time. I mean, my 2 LP bow turned out only 1 LP, basically. But I did hit a tier 7 that I wanted, at least. So that was nice. You do have a lot of maximum life, man. Surprisingly much. Considering I'm not even trying. You have 17 mana on our chest. I like flat-handed spell damage on ones. I just realized, like, besides the implicit.
Impossible.
Can I craft that?
Impossible. Impossible.
T7 crit multi, huh? Kinda need my mana, to be honest. But I can save it for now. I have 1400 HP and no ward. Jesus, I suck. But if you manage to get to this level and have 1300 life and no ward, maybe you don't suck after all. Maybe I'm the guy who needs help. Because I need double to live. Apparently has a lot of life in general, I guess. These guys have a lot of res, man. They have double 25 res. Oof. And 50% health, as you notice. Let's just do the objective and go. Animation on this Void Horror definitely looks a bit weird. Looks like the impact happens before the slam. It's a lot of res. And endurance. There's no vitality here, right? It is kind of nice, to be fair. I think I might take it to using my new belt. Now, where's all the Fizz coming from? I have mostly just Fizz res. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this and see where we're at. Fizz is too high. Void also too high. Okay. I get 8% more armor DR. Lose a bit of life. I lose quite a bit of life. You also get endurance though. I'm kind of low on endurance. I still need more, actually. I need 21% more. Like a big endurance somewhere. This thing actually has endurance. But it also needs mana. We have 2 tier 5 mana. So that's cold damage. And not very much else. Just cold damage, mana is the only 2 things I can have on the belt. Mean health regen. Won't really be enough. Okay. Can't forge this yet. Can't write this yet. Okay, anything else or poisonous? What the fuck? Vitality and poisonous. Otherwise, do we have something with health? Fuck. There's no way to do it, right? I guess I can do this. Do a small. No, small is 73. This is free. This is free for 30 poison res. Which is just a straight upgrade over this actually. They actually have quite a lot. 30. And this one only has up to 17. Can be quite large. No, it's so much. You look at the idle thing and go like, Monka. I mean, most of the time it's just like resistances and life for me and not really anything else. Maybe there are builds where I get some really big stuff there, but so far I've not played any of them, I think. I know this for Smite Paladins or Hammerden stuff, this is important to have like the right idols there. To sort the resistances somewhere else. Okay, 2000 life. That's okay actually, so far.
Impossible.
Oh, I missed one. And there was a magic fight in the game? What? I mean the price on I see. Yeah, I like this idle inventory, it's like a nice little feature.